What's up, y'all? It's all Darius, and today I'll be doing the Winged Scythe All Remembrances run, Day 2. So, hopefully today we can finish the base game, and if we have some time left over, we'll do some mini bosses in the DLC. So, let's just get started. I literally just got done right now with the run-through of the DLC like I talked about previously. Grabbing all the scattery fragments that require no boss skills. I was thinking of making a video one day of just that, so I could reference that in the future instead of the Godsling's Root Sword run. But we'll see. I have a few other announcements as well. I'm thinking, because I was banding about the idea of doing a Baldur's Gate 3 run on the channel, and I do want to do that. But I might actually turn back the clock and do Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 first. So that would be very exciting for me. I love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like I said before, Baldur's Gate 1 was my childhood. I still have all the discs and all that for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I could probably show a picture at some point. It'd be pretty fun. BG1 was my childhood. BG2 not so much, just because I was a dumb kid. I couldn't really get far in BG2 besides Arenicus' dungeon. But, yeah. Those games are amazing. So, I've beaten Baldur's Gate 1, like I've said before. I've gotten probably 40 to 60% of the way through Baldur's Gate 2. I think it's just prior to entering the Underdark for the first time. That's where I last stopped. So, it wouldn't be like a necessarily blind playthrough or anything, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, where I've only played like a few hours, but it would be fun nonetheless, I think. So, I might end up doing that. Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition on Steam, then Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, then Baldur's Gate 3. So we'll see what happens. That also lets me start way sooner because I can't start Baldur's Gate 3 right now due to size limitations. I need to finish the Dark Souls 2 video first. But Baldur's Gate 1, that's not a problem, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. As for Elden Ring, obviously I think I can finish this run in 3 days, so we already did day 1. Day 2 should be all of the base game today, and day 3 should be the DLC, but really fast, so I have a crazy idea for the run after this in Elden Ring. And that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to spoil it, but it is absolutely mental. It shouldn't be bad. It should be actually pretty good. It's definitely unconventional, to be sure. Alright, let's go kill Mimic Tier. I also forgot to mention, I'm level 87 now. I got a few levels just from running around in the DLC. Also, while running around, I grabbed the two-handed sword talisman. Very easy to get right next to one of the scat trees. Super free. So, yeah. I think that is everything. Alright, easy. I'm gonna be fighting the Gargoyle duo this run as well, since it's faster than going through the sewer and killing fake Moog, so I will be doing that. That might suck a little bit, but we'll see. Right now I'm getting done with the longest run, which is running all the way to Estelle. There's also the run to Millennia, of course, but we'll get to that later on. Gotta kill Ancestor Spirit as well. Okie dokie, so just gotta light all the sconces here to spawn Regal Ancestor Spirit and blast him. I'm gonna also do things slightly out of order this run because, again, Fortisax, Malekith, Radagon, and Elden Beast all have 80% bully resistance. So I am incentivized to kill them last in this run, which means I'm actually going to... I'm probably going to kill Placidusax. And then I'm going to go all the way to Millennia. I'm going to leave Fortisax and Malekith alive. And after Millennia is dead, I'll be able to attack and hopefully won't have a problem at that point, but we'll see. I also have a golden tender from the DLC, so I could use that on Millennia to get a boatload of runes. And hopefully with that, we can have like 50 decks maybe, and then do enough damage to kill those last bosses without much problem. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I need to move my microphone up too. I always forget about that. Let me just go to Moosey Boy, and then I'll go ahead and do that. Also grab the Grace up here. I'm gonna try a new microphone setup as well. No, not here. Right here. Good. We'll be back up here shortly. We're gonna come back and do Gargoyle Duo after I grab the Finger Slayer Blade for Ronnie and kill Regal Ancestor Spirit. Close. Maybe I thought you could actually go back. I guess we could fight the duo right now. Okay, well, screw it. We can go do that. Let me move my mic, though. Give me just 1 second, guys. Lots of chunks in the way. I gotta clean my desk. That is for sure. Okay. There we go. So this microphone position is directly in front, so that'll make it a little bit easier, I think, to have proper audio balance, but we'll see what happens. If I go back through the VOD and it sucks, then we'll change it. For sure, for sure. So let's go fight the Gargoyle Duo. Again, this fight just sucks. This really is one of the worst fights in the entire game, like no cap. Everyone memes on it, but it's actually true. This isn't like a skill issue case. It really is just terrible. For me, it's the poison. I don't know why they add in the poison. Like, just the gargoyles by themselves would be fine, honestly, but they add in that dumb, glitchy poison that is super annoying to deal with, so yeah, that ruins it pretty bad, to be sure. Honestly, I think Blessings would be better protection of the Earth Tree, because there's no affinity damage on these guys, for the most part. The key is to kill one really quick, and then it's no problem. So single hit, and repeat. Over and over. I'm just gonna tank the poison right now. That's gonna hurt. Oh, he missed. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hitbox, please. Alright, he should be dead now. Excellent. Doing this fight on level 1 would be so miserable, like straight up. Oh. I rolled that, didn't register. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It's super weird. It's been happening recently. I don't know why. It's my controller dying or what? Oh yeah, you can't roll that. Holy cow, that hitbox. Hitboxes. Stop being retarded, please. Stop being retarded as heck. No? We're gonna just keep doing retarded hitboxes? That's cool. Okay, there we go. Annoying. Super annoying, dudes. His hitbox is bugged there. I don't know what causes that, but it's not supposed to hit you. Like the axe. The Twin Blade Axe one, when he switches to Axe, you're supposed to be safe under him, but it can bug sometimes. And you won't be safe under him. I have no clue why. But it definitely happened that time. Oh well. First try no matter what. Does not matter. Game's gonna have to try a lot harder than that to get me killed. Way harder. Way, way, way harder than that. So we'll go over to Fortisax's arena and unlock his grace, but we obviously can't even engage him yet if we wanted to, and we'll be waiting until after Millennia's dead to kill him. Same with Malekith, like I was talking about before, and then we'll do final bosses. So the plan right now for the rest of the Remembrances, there are 11 left, unless my counting is wrong. I did mess up the counter at the end of day 1, so I apologize for that, but it, you know, I just didn't mark my oak down. But it should be correct now. 4 out of 26. Yep. So I'm gonna go kill Regal Ancestor Spirit, obviously. Then there's a pretty long run to get to Estelle, but we'll do Estelle next. After that, we'll be going to Lindell, taking care of all the garbage over there, which includes, of course, Morgott, so that's 3 Remembrances down. We can also kill Rykard at any point. Because remember, we do have Rykard's stuff. So we could actually do that. We could take care of that right now if we wanted to, honestly. But that fight's kind of annoying, so. It's not like leveling would do a whole lot, though, because. I should have sat down. Serpent Hunter is a strength scaling weapon, and this is a dex one for the most part. So it's not like I gain damage or anything by leveling up. But I may as well wait until I have 60 vigor, because that's like the only difference, literally, in terms of levels for that guy. So I'll just wait until I have 60 vigor, and then I'll go kill Rykard. Whenever that is, honestly. I should probably do that next, though, because I already have 50 faith, as you can see. With the little DLC levels I got, 50 faith. If we iron out Vigor right now, then I could pump Dex for the rest of the base game and be fine. And we do want 60 Vigor for Millennia, just in case crazy stuff happens, so. Seems like I'll be doing 10 Vigor points for now. Okay, this fight is really easy, obviously, so we should not have to worry too much. I will pre-buff Blessing's Boon. Actually, no, I'll do Golden Vow Protection of the Archery this time. That should be good enough. Yeah. caught in recovery frames because he quick attacked. Terrible RNG again. He's teleporting already? Oh, I'm actually doing a ton of damage. I didn't realize I'm doing that much just freaking DPS. Holy cow. Is he weak to... I think he is weak to holy, right? Shoot. That's crazy, dudes. Well, he's gonna like, heal right here, though. Yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Heal as much as you want, my dude. Okay, dude. Or he might be weak to slash. That might be what it is. Either way, he goes down quickly, dudes. Frick yeah. Let's update the counter now. I actually did not pull up the stream elements thing. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Let me pull that up real quick. It can show on the stream without me pulling it up, but I can't edit it without pulling it up, of course. There we go. 5 out of 26. Okay, let's go get Finger Slayer Blade. For good old Ronnie. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. I guess I could talk a little bit more about the channel plan. So I'm still working on the Dark Souls 2 Mailbreaker video. I've just been so busy. Like all of 2026 has been extremely busy for me, which is kind of crazy. But I do want that video released for sure. I'm really excited too because then I can finally move on from Dark Souls 2 in particular for like 6 months. So definitely excited about that at least. But specifically doing a Dark Souls 3 run and a video for that would be really cool as well. As for the stream, obviously we're going to be continuing these types of runs with Elden Ring, Dark Souls, any of them, you know, these particular weapon challenges. Okay, I'm stuck in combat. Let's just save and quit to reset aggro. Anything like that, that's like my filler content, basically. That's the bread and butter. But I also have the All Bosses run every Friday. So tomorrow, actually, tomorrow night at 8 Pacific, I'm going to do Caelid. I think I am going to do Dragon Barrow as well, but at the end. So I'll do all the regular Caelid bosses and then Dragon Barrow, and I'm pretty scared about that, to be honest, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll chicken out, I don't know, we'll see. So that's happening every week. Every week or twice a week, I don't know yet, I'll be doing the Baldur's Gate stuff. Those streams will be a little bit longer, I think, like probably 4 hours. Just because those games are super long, so we'll see. But if I just did 3 hours, it'd take a pretty long time to beat Baldur's Gate 2, I think. So probably would do 4, maybe even 5 hours. But we'll see. Alright, we gotta go grab the Mark of Death for Fortisax later. So that's what we're here for. Okie dokie. Andra Spog. Okay, there we go. Cool. So those are the channel plans for the foreseeable future. When I get done with the Dark Souls 2 video, I will be doing a Dark Souls 3 run. It'll be a challenge run. So these runs I wouldn't really consider challenges, quote unquote, because these weapons are really good. So don't get it twisted. Even though I'm restricting myself by killing all the remembrances with a single weapon, obviously except Rykard, that isn't what I would consider a challenge, because these weapons are, for the most part, pretty good. Even Grafted Dragon, which is the worst weapon I've played with on stream so far for Elden Ring, I still wouldn't consider that a challenge to kill all the remembrances. But there are some truly pitiful, terrible weapons in these games that really would be challenges if I tried to beat every remembrance with them, so my next run in Dark Souls 3 is kind of like that, although to be honest, the Mailbreaker is not too bad in DS3. It's really not good in Dark Souls 1 and 2, and those are true challenge runs. But I'd like to complete the trilogy by doing it in Dark Souls 3 as well, so those kinds of runs, I think I'm going to start staggering them so I can actually complete the videos like while I'm doing the runs instead of doing the whole run and then editing everything, because that's really slow, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But what I'm thinking of right now is for those challenge, like main channel type of runs, probably like twice a week I'd play, I think. As opposed to these just mono weapon runs where I just do the whole thing in a single week. So we'll see what happens though when it comes time for that. After that Dark Souls 3 run, I do have an idea of what to use for Elden Ring, and it is not fun. It's gonna be a really gross, nasty run for sure for Elden Ring. I actually have a couple ideas for Elden Ring for a challenge run, like a proper challenge. But we'll see. They certainly are gross. That is for sure. Separate from that, I kind of want to do a Great Bow run at some point, so I think it's possible, but it's really annoying because how slow the freaking Great Bows are. Which means you have to skip most openings and only do a couple, which makes every single fight a chore. The reason I've stayed away from ranged weapons for so long on the channel is simply because I don't want to, like, collect ammo. That's it. Like, holding on to a bunch of ammo types and, like, keeping track of all the ammo is, like, super, super annoying, so it's really time-consuming as well. And I would probably have to stream that part, because otherwise someone could just say, oh, you just cheated in with Cheat Engine or something. So I'd have to show that, collecting all the friggin' ammo stuff, so that would slow down the run to probably 4 days minimum, and then I'd have to route out the, not the most optimal, but at least an optimal route to collect everything. So yeah, there's a lot of barriers to doing a ranged weapon run, but I will do that at some point, rest assured. That's why I would prefer doing like a Smith script weapon instead, or the Spectral Lance Ash of War, like throwing adjacent things. Oh shoot! Oh, crazy! That hit super hard. I don't know why that hit so hard. That almost like one shot me. That's crazy, dude. But I'd rather be doing like Spectral Lance and Smith script weapons for that reason, because I don't have to collect ammo, literally. And there's still ranged options technically, so. Yeah, but proper ranged weapons are on the schedule eventually. I will start doing those. That will not be the next run, though. I'll just let you know right now. The next run is going to be a doozy, dude. It is a super strange build. But it should be extremely effective. Okay. Now we're gonna kill the Baleful Shadow, who is down here. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention as well, but I think I haven't done it yet either, but I haven't had to. There's another flask I can collect that I just didn't do last time, so I'll just do that after I kill Baleful Shadow here. I'll just do Golden Vow. I don't need the other buffs for him. He's super easy.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh.
Just abuse backstabs. Easy peasy.
Ne'er to heal.
I healed already. It's kind of a throw on his part. He wasted some of his flask. That's what's up, I guess. Can I heavy here? Yeah, I can. Okay, but he has like Giga Hyper Armor, like he's a freaking Shadow the Erdtree NPC. Okay. We'll just slug it out then. Boom. Easy peasy.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Alright, so time for the Lake of Rot. So, also can level up. I'll get Vigor up to 60 in preparation for the Endgame. And then we're going to pump a dex pretty much the rest of today. Ideally, we have around 50 by the time we're killing those 80 Holy Resist enemies, but we'll see what happens, I guess. There we go. There's our extra flask. Alright, Lake of Rot. This place is going to be so annoying when I come here for the all bosses run. I guess I could technically do it tomorrow if I'm really fast with Kaled, but it'll probably be next week when I do the cleanup for the underground areas. Do Siafra, do this place, and then Alta SCYTHE. Most likely. Is my flask configured, actually? Yes. Good, good, good. I'm trying to think of something to use instead of the Holy Shrouding tier for those 80% resistant mobs, but there really isn't much. Maybe like the regeneration tier? I don't know, that seems kind of mid. I think I'd actually just rather have the damage. You can do consecutive attacks, I guess, but not really that amazing on Scythe, to be honest. It's not the worst thing ever, it's just kind of whatever. And it's a bit of a detour to go get that, so I think I'll just power through those mobs. I think I'm going to start Baldur's Gate 1 Saturday or Sunday. I don't know, actually. We'll see. I think they saw me. I think those guys saw... Yeah, they did see me. Or they noticed me. I think you'll see me right now. That's fine. Cool. I just need to decide basically if I want to finish this run first or just get started immediately, but we'll see. I'll rest on it. Okay, Estelle is pretty easy. You just gotta know how to dodge some of the grabs. I'll try to get the swag dodge on his other grab, but I'm probably gonna fail it. It'll be hilarious, but I'll try. I'll try for sure, dudes. Oh, he freaking read me. I'm gonna hit here. It's fine. You can do an input read there. Good bitch is bad RNG. I guess I'll do Blessings Boon then as well. Okay. It's one of the better weapons to kill Estelle with, so. Pretty good overall. Alright, is he grabbing? Yeah, he's grabbing. Okay, easy. Let's heal just so I get the max HP buff. Oh, he quick attacked. That's funny. He has one quick attack and he did it. Okay, worst Estelle RNG possible. Good sign. He really can't kill you though, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so for this ult, just watch for the things coming towards you. Boom, boom. The other ones are irrelevant. Cool, easy peasy. Oh, he delayed. Man, this is such a good RNG on Estelle. I hope every single boss can use the worst RNG, just like the freaking shield run. That'd be pretty poggers. Okay. What is this? Grab? Yep, grab. Okay. Oh, he's ulting again. The frick? I might get hit here. Because I can't really see. Nope. We're good. Oh, chud, dude. Okay. You're just stalling. That's okay. Oh, good, good, good. He did a tail swipe. He's super open during that. Good, good, good. Alright, he's warping again. Is he gonna grab again? That'd be funny. He did. Wow, 3 grabs in one fight. Terrible RNG. But I dodged all of them. Frick yeah. Super easy. I had the wrong talisman, but I get more runes at least. Kick. I've never had him triple grab me, that's funny. But luckily my dodges were on point, so that's what's up. Let's go to Lindell now. Excellent. Vigor 54, very good. Next fight is the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Actually, one of the easier fights in the run somehow, believe it or not. I also got to update my counter. Hold on. Almost forgot again. Holy cow, I'm so bad at that. Luckily, I didn't permanently forget, though. Boom. 6 out of 26. Okie dokie, so there is a certain trick to this fight in particular that makes it pretty simple. Well, I guess there's two tricks. The second trick is just staying on his shield side always, because if you're on his mace side, he's going to murder you. Like, he even murders me still, and I've fought him dozens of times at this point. But if you stay on the shield side, it's pretty easy, because his shield attacks are pretty manageable. The first trick, unique to this one, is that you can actually get behind him. So, if you come over here, crouch and come over here, you can actually get behind him and land a free charged heavy on him from behind, and a second one too. But I'm going to use weapon skill instead after that, so yeah. I'm going to buff now, Golden Vow. Protection of the Ur Tree so he doesn't kill me with lightning. Flask of Tears, and now I'm going to just do a charged heavy on him for free. And I'm going to spam my weapon skill at the start too. Oh, staggered, and I'm going to do charge heavy again. Boom. Oh, no stamina. I'm just going to trade with him because I have no stam. Oh. That's the consequence of being at base stam. But easy peasy fight. Okie dokie. Obviously, if I wanted to no-hit these guys, I'd be a lot more careful, but I just don't care. I just want to kill them as quickly as possible. So I'm willing to trade on every single one of these guys. I'll trade to my heart's content. Alright, so we got a couple, actually 4 kill targets in Lindell. We're going to kill the Ur Tree Avatar for some free runes. Then we're going to kill the Tree Spirit for a golden seed. Then we're going to kill, obviously, Gold Free for the final talisman slot. And then it'll be Morgott. We're done with Lindell at that point, so yeah. Nice and easy. So we just gotta come down the rooftops here. I might actually, as a science experiment, see if I could beat the entire game with just base endurance on this character. Because I've done the base game before. It's actually really easy to do on the base game. But the DLC is a different story, for sure. It'd be pretty difficult, I think, but it should be possible. You just gotta be really patient. You lose a lot of openings because you just have no stamina to capitalize. But you don't lose them all, so it's just a matter of patience at that point. Chud doing that. There we go. Easy peasy. We get a free Lord's Rune from that, which is a bunch of souls. Is it 50,000 actually? Yeah, 50,000 as well as the Death Rune, so very good. We'll use that to level up further, get a couple Vigor points. Our goal right now is to hit 60 Vigor, which will be our cap for the run. And then we're gonna go kill Rykard after Morgott, probably. So we'll take care of him. Okay, good. Put that back on. Alright, Tree Spirit's next, so we can get another Golden Seed. Okay. Good. I was worried he wasn't gonna stagger. I don't know why there's an archer shooting at me from down there, which is kind of annoying, but didn't matter. Nice little no damage there, I guess. He's not gonna de-aggro, is he? Okay, let's force him to de-aggro. Save and quit to reset his aggro so I can teleport back up there. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Goldfree is next. Not a hard fight at all, but sometimes it's a bit messy. I could use Lord's Rune as well to get an extra. Extra level there, boom. Excellent. Almost at the Vigor cap. I kind of want to start doing runs at 50 Vigor, just so I can do like 40 Vigor runs eventually as well, but... Actually, let me go this way. There is a better route that's like less dumb than the one I used to take. So this one over here. Boom. Cool, 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 cool. How many golden seeds do we have actually? One? Okay, so we get one right here, so that's two. There's two in Snowland, and then... Okay, yeah, I can actually max out my flask before Fire Giant. That's awesome, dudes. Frick yeah. We get a maxed out flask before Fire Giant. Very nice indeed. I did do a bit of practice on him, but like I can't manipulate his like body slam fully yet, so I'm still gonna kill him slowly. I apologize for that, but I am learning slowly, dudes. We'll be poking his ankles for most of the fight. If you can't manipulate the body slam consistently, honestly, it's not even worth it to try to go for his hands because he just spazzes out a bunch. For being like 20 stories tall, he sure is really fast and he recovers from his attack super quickly. So it's much safer at that point to just peck at his leg forever. The only exception, I think, would be if you're like using a high stance weapon. Because if you manage to crit his eyeball, it does like insane damage. So those are your two like conditions there. Know how to manipulate the attack over and over again, or... Oh, this guy actually aggroing? Oh, you're in the boss room with me, dude. That's funny. You know what? Screw Golden Vow. Know the attacks or have high stance damage. Easy peasy. GG. Oh, we ain't dead yet? Well, now it'll be. Oh, there we go. Boom. Boom. Final talisman slot, even though I don't really have an option for that yet. Kick. After Fire Giant, we will. I mean, I guess... I did pick up some other things in the DLC, but they're just like run-through things. They're not really that important. Like, you have Crusade Insignia, big freaking whoop. That's good for clearing areas, not for bosses. I guess I'll pick up the... I could use the Crimson Seed +1 for ringing the bells, I suppose. I guess that's fine, right? Then we'll use the Fire Talisman for Fire Giant in case things go south with him somehow. But then we'll have Shard of Alexander, so we'll be good. Oh yeah, we also have to buy the Stone Sword keys for that, right? Yeah. Let me hit this Grace up, then I'll go ahead and do that. Kills Black Knife Assassin too. Boom. Let me grab the Stone Sword keys that I'm gonna need for Alexander later. And then we'll go kill Morgott. Easy breezy, dude. So I think you need 2 for him, right? I have 0 poggers, so here you go, you purchase them. Now I won't run over there and forget for the 25th time and have to leave and come back and rerun through part of the level. So we just subverted that expectation, thank goodness. Okay, Morgott's really easy. I just tend to trade with him a lot, but he dies like way faster than I do, so... Not very skillful, but it gets the job done, so it's great. So Protection of the Erd Tree. Blessings boon. Oh, I can't Golden Vow that? Oh my goodness. I need a little bit more mind, I think. I need like a dash more mind to avoid having to do that. Yep, we'll trade. Fine by me, buddy. Ooh, staggered. Almost skipped phase 2. That would've been funny. GG. Alright. There's the last easy boss killed in the run. Everybody else is super annoying, so heck yeah. At this point, we'll go kill Rykard. I don't think I can even upgrade the Serpent Hunter, can I? So it'll be slow and bad, but at least I have faith buffs, right? I guess. That's what's up. I could purchase, like, if I want to try hard, I could purchase the upgrades. I guess I probably should, huh? I probably should do that. Because it speeds up the fight by a bunch. Especially since I don't have, like, a strength scaling weapon. So... yeah, let's not level up anymore, actually, because I'm going to need to spend that on upgrade materials. So you go to EG, he sells all the way up to +4. So I can at least get a +4 for free, and I think I have a +5 sitting around as well, so... get a +5 Serpent Hunter.
Have you heard along that it would not translate you?
Let's see, yeah, we have none of those. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Let's go upgrade. You can't kill Rykard with the Winged Scythe. I think you need the Serpent Hunter for, in this case, because I don't have a ranged attack. If I was doing like Spectral Lance or something, I definitely could, but not with Winged Scythe, I don't think. Oh, also I didn't upgrade it to +9. That's funny. I tend to forget that sometimes. Boom, +10 Winged Scythe. Not like it really matters that much though, honestly. Okay, Somber here. Boom, Serpent Hunter +5. Excellent. Let's go kill Rykard. Easy busy. If I had a ranged weapon, I'd try to kill Rykard with the weapon, but I do not, so we'll just be doing Serpent Hunter instead. I do have my faith buffs though, so that's nice at least. I guess I'll use my stuff all in phase 1. Boom, there we go. Yep, that's all good. Grab, okay. Am I fat rolling? Oh, I am. There we go. We'll have to fix that in a little bit when I stun him again. Oh, he's doing this? Oh, no, that's fine, actually. Stagger, Chud. There we go. Let's unequip our chest piece, yeah. There we go, easy. Put on Golden Vow again. And now it's time for phase 2. That's weird. You should be able to dodge that by jumping. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, bad RNG on the projectile. Oh, good stagger. More bad RNG on the projectile. Cool. Anything RNG is gonna suck in this run, apparently. That's kind of cool. Wait, can I interrupt him here? Yes, I can. Good. Excellent. That sucks. I couldn't kill him in time. That means we're running, boys. Nope. Snagged my heal. Cool. Okay, so literally every RNG check right now has failed. There's my stream RNG coming into play. That's funny. We're 3 for 3 on this fight. That's cool, dude. I guess that's the only way I could possibly die on this dude. By bad RNG. Is he jumping? Yeah. Oh, quick attack Chud, dude. No. He can't do that twice in a row. Okay, so that's 4 for 4. Every RNG check we failed. Holy cow, dude. Let me go KYS right now, dude. Crazy. Okay. At least he's done. Thank goodness there aren't any pure RNG fights in this game or I would literally never kill him. Holy cow. 4 for 4. Such terrible luck. Okay. Put on my old stuff. I can update the count. I didn't update for freaking Morgoth. Oh my goodness. Hold on. 7 out of 26 for Morgoth. Boom. 8 out of 26 for right card. There we go, dudes. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. Yes, 8 out of 26. Good. Good. Next up is Fire Giant, my least favorite Remembrance boss. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be really dumb and weird, but we'll see for sure. As dumb as he is, at least he's not 80% holy resist like every other endgame enemy. So that's good, I guess. I don't think anything will ever beat like the 15-minute fight I had though with the shield. It was so funny. 15 minutes of fighting that Chud straight. Him rolling around like he was a freaking roly-poly. Me trying to chase him with the freaking spike shield. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. Hey, this will be a lot better than that at least. To be sure. So for him, I'm going to use the fire talisman that I'm about to get. We do have a couple golden horn tenders from the DLC because some of the Scatter-Tree pot holders have those, so definitely using one on Millennia. I don't know who else I should use on. Probably just Elden Beast. TBH, because those have the most runes. Although if I wanted to prepare the most for the 8% holy resist guys, it would be on Placidusax, I think. I might end up doing that, to be honest. We'll see. Okie dokie, so put this on Flame Drake +1. We'll keep these other 3 on for now. I also gotta go pick up the flask stuff as well. So there's 2 over here. There's the Vikes one, so that's plus 10. I'm missing 2 other ones, though. I don't know where. I'll do a quick inventory, though, when the time comes. Of all 12. There's probably just one I didn't pick up somewhere that I should have and I didn't, like a dunce for some reason. Not gonna fight you, Knights Cavalry. All bosses run. I'll be back for you, buddy, but not today. That Knights Cav is actually really dangerous. I think that's the only one I've ever died to. Or I don't know if I died to that guy. I think I did. I don't remember. All the other ones, though, are like super easy, so. Even the duo fight, you can just split, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, there's another seed here. I always forget about that, too. Actually, yeah. I think I did account for that, right? Yeah. Awesome. We're gonna max out our flask count. Before Fire Giant, for sure. I could kill Blackblade Kindred right here for some extra runes, but it doesn't really matter too much, honestly. They aren't that hard if you know how to fight them. Okay, now we just gotta run through the snow area to get to Fire Giant. Right before I engage him, though, I'm gonna make sure my flask is maxed out. Since that's the last collecting I'm gonna do in the entire run, so may as well make sure it's done and dusted so I can focus on just killing every single boss as efficiently as possible without having a nerfed flask, so that's what I'll be doing. Watch out for the golem over here. If you're swag, you can jump over his arrow, but I'm not gonna try that. Too much of a pansy to do that, sorry dudes. I find it funny that I always forget to upgrade my weapon to plus 10. Like, I leave it at plus 9. Just me being dumb. I gotta squash that if we're gonna have it, though. For sure. Alright, here's our penultimate golden seed. Just one left. We just gotta cut across the frozen lake now. We're not gonna fight Borealis. Borealis is probably my least favorite dragon fight in this game. Like, not counting ancient dragons, because obviously there's a stupid water one in the DLC that's terrible and everybody hates, and whoever designed that can suck a fat one. Everybody hates that one, though. Borealis, I think, is, like, underhated, dude. Like, this guy sucks. I hate him so much. And obviously his Night Rain version, dude. I'm pretty sure the Night Rain version of Borealis has killed me more than any other field boss. It's hilarious, dude. I'm so bad at fighting him in Night Rain. Okay, boom. Sacred Tear, excellent. I'm definitely missing a couple. But it'll be very short to go get them, so no need to worry. Alright, we're almost at Fire Giant and the last Golden Seed and Sacred Tear, so... Well, the last intended Sacred Tear. Apparently I'm missing a couple. I must have just ran past them and not picked them up. But, we'll see. We'll see for sure when we get there. We definitely have the Vike one still, so we'll go ahead and grab the Vike one, but after that, there's two others that are unaccounted for when they should be here. Let's kill Mr. Rivers of Blood, though, real quick. So for this guy, all you gotta do is use dash attacks. And that's it. Pretty easy overall. You just do that repeatedly. He might try to dead zone you for Rivers of Blood, so just be careful of that. Whenever he does a backstep, he's getting ready to do that. I'm getting really terrible RNG right now. Yep, okay. There we go. Okay, I just was out of range there. This open roll catch is so good, dude. Boom. Easy peasy. Here's Rivers of Blood. Okay weapon. Used to be OP, not anymore. It's still pretty decent, though. There's the last intended Sacred Tear, but we're gonna have to do a quick inventory of the others before we fight Fire Giant. I think we are able to beat the entire base game today, so that's good. We're on target for that. As long as Millennia's... Well, There is a big asterisk there because 4 of the endgame bosses, again, 80% holy resistance, so I'm assuming all those are going okay still when I have 50 decks, but we'll see what happens because that's like a wild card. I don't know. Okay, boom. So let's go kill Vika now. And then we'll see what 2 sacred tears we're missing. Once we ascertain that and collect them, we'll kill Fire Giant. Now, you don't need to go get them, technically, because if you don't know how Sacred Tears work, when they buff your flask, it's heavy diminishing returns. So, if I'm not mistaken, the last tier gives you only like 10 extra HP per heal. Maybe even the second to last one, too. But it is min-max to do it, so I may as well, right? I mean, there's like no reason not to. Well, I might actually avoid madness here. That's surprising. Yeah, wow. That's what's up. Heck yeah. So Vike is the same way. Dash attacks murder him, so you gotta be careful though. He has a couple ranged attacks that are pretty nasty and inflict madness on you, so you gotta be real careful of that. But overall, I mean, as long as you have a competent weapon, he's not that hard. Okay, let's get our buffs up. I'll do Blessings Boon as well, why not? There we go. Boom, easy peasy. I do want to do his War Spear at some point. That'd be a fun run, but not yet, not yet. The time will come. Finger Maiden stuff. I kind of want to use this outfit for RP, but that could be like a colossal throw, so I don't know. Eh. Form over function, dude. So you think we could do it? It does have really good like elemental resistance. You see how like crazy it is? It's freaking insanely high. But that doesn't really matter too much. You want physical mostly, so we could do it for now, I guess. Okay, so let's use our tiers first. And our golden seeds. Boom, golden seeds are done. Alright, so we should be at plus 12, we're at plus 10 instead. So it's time to take inventory of which ones you grabbed. So there's the Third Church America, as the first one. If I miss this one, I'll facepalm, because it's right next to the Flask of Physique, which we did collect. Yeah, we did get this one. I'm pretty sure we got this one. There's 2 here as well. I can go look real quick. Yeah, we grabbed this one. So that's 4 accounted for already, as long as I got this one up here on the hill. Let's just take a look real quick. We did? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. There's one here. I should have grabbed this one. That's 5. Yes, okay. There is one here. It's number 6, Bellum Church. Okay, this is one we missed. Okay, good. Good. There is one next to Millicent. Well, yeah, that's the next one, actually. Because I don't see, Millicent's... Did I really not go to Millicent's church? That's funny. It must be this one, then. Alright, so that'll be all the sacred tiers. Poggers. Flask is maxed out, if that is the case. Is my setup good for Fire Giant? Yes. Overall, pretty nice. Alright, good. So, now that that is taken care of, I'm gonna go kill Fire Giant. I need to go to the restroom real quick, though. I need to go pee, so... Give me just a second, and then we'll murder that stupid chud. Alrighty. Excellent. So Fire Giant, like I said before, I practiced him a little bit, but it wasn't... My results for not doing the leg strat weren't that amazing. It was just still, like, roughly a slow. Even though you're doing double damage, he, like, freaks out and moves his hand, so you are attacking him less often, so it was evening out quite often for me, so... I need to learn how to manipulate his movement so he always does the body slam, because then if you could get consistent hits on his, like, eyeball, it's pretty good, but I was unable to do that, so... We'll just kill him the normal way. Wrong leg kick. When is phase 2? Oh, right now? Okay. That seems a little early, but whatever. Nice bleed proc there. Okay. So sometimes I get randomly hit here. I'm just gonna wait for him to be done spazzing out. Maybe I'll hit his hands if it's safe. Okay, yeah, it is. Cool. Alright, we got the body slam. Nice. We're doing this. Okay. Might actually stagger soon, which is hilarious. Oh, he's gonna use projectiles now, I think. Oh, he's doing a fire breath. That's a pretty rare move for him to do. Gotta be real careful here. Those balls are pretty dangerous. Very dangerous balls. There we go. Oh, I did a terrain bug on me. Cool. Excellent. If he's next to a ledge, he can hit you with this when he shouldn't be able to. Like right here, you gotta be real careful. Okay. Being on a ledge like this is really, really bad. I'm gonna try to get him away. Even though he's about to die, he can push you off with his hitbox. So you don't want to risk that at all. Yeah, you can turtle as long as you want over there, dude. I'm not coming over. Come on. Over here. Good. Easy peasy, okay. Yeah, if you fight him on a ledge, he literally can just push you off the map with his hitbox, and there's no counterplay. You just die. So, do not fight him on the edge ever. If he starts like wandering on the edge, just bring him back to the middle. Unless he like just randomly dying out of your control. So, highly recommend playing it safe there. Okay, we got a bunch of runes. The next boss will be Placidusax. And after that, Millennia, because I gotta save everybody else because they're all 80% holy resistant. Nice gameplay design, by the way, Miyazaki. Just having a string of endgame bosses be 80% resistant to an element. Even Millennia is, relatively speaking, highly holy resistant, but it's only 40% for her. It's just the deal with her is all her other instances are like 0 or 20, so it's just a relative resistance. So again, we're going to be doing Dex for the most part, although it might pay off to do a tiny bit of Mind. Let's science that real quick, just so I can get all 3 of my pre-buffs off. Let's see how much mind it takes. Does it take this much mind? If we do Golden Vow, Protection of the Erd Tree... Okay, yeah, Blessings Boon, there we go. So I just need 1 point in mind to get all 3 of my pre-buffs off. Very nice. That'll be it for mind for a while. We'll do the rest in Dexterity.
I have this world and death. Are you to commit?
I'm ready. We'll get another FP flask as well for Placidus Axe, because he has a lot of HP. So using the weapon skill, like, it's just going to be a lot, basically. So I also should not get hit like a million billion times on him, so I don't need as many HP flasks. So I'll get another FP flask in a bit. We're also going to talk to Alexander. Oh, you know what, actually? I forgot to talk to him in Magma Land. Let me go do that real quick. It'll take like 2 minutes. It won't take long at all. But I need to talk to him in Magma Land, so he appears here. And then we'll go get his awesome talisman, which will be very, very useful this run. Very useful. Oh, I guess we got Godskin Duo, right? Yeah, that's actually the next boss to kill. That's easy, though. As long as they separate. The moment one dies, it's just GG, basically. I also need to update my counter, so I'll go ahead and do that. Didn't forget entirely this time. Let me sit down with this grace and do that real quick. There we go. Nine bosses down. 9 remembrances, I should say. 4 FP flasks for Placidus Axe. Honestly, it might even be 4 for everybody else just because of how high the resistance is, but we'll see what happens. We shall see, boys. We'll talk to Alexander after we get to the next grace. And then we'll fight Godskin, I guess. Good old Godskin. Okay. Let's go get Alexander in position. Luckily, I already have the grace closest to him, so this is going to be really fast, like just 2 minutes max. So it is, which one? I think this one's Seathwater Terminus. You don't even have to kill the magma worm here, you can just run past him. Literally. Wait till he's done charging, get him to get stuck in an attack animation, and then just run over to Alexander. It's pretty easy, actually. Yep, good, good, good. Go on, Alexander. There we go. Now he's in position in Fair Missoula. Alright, Godskin Duo. Oh boy. So the whole key to the fight is to use the pillars in the room to separate them and then kill one. I like to kill Godskin Noble first because it's easier to hit him. If I go for Godskin Apostle, I can whiff sometimes and then they'll just wombo me. It's not really that big of a problem with this weapon because there's wide slashes, but for other weapons it definitely is. So I just go for Godskin Noble usually first. Also, Godskin Noble is really easy to dodge if you know how to dodge him. Because he uses a thrusting sword, so it's really hard for him to turn. So if you just turn, like, dodge to his side, like, he has serious problems dealing with that on a lot of his attacks. Alright. Definitely a situation where you want full pre-buffs, though, to be sure. Okay, here we go. So I like to use this pillar and try to split them up a little bit. Sometimes he doesn't want to move, so you just gotta goad him into doing that. Okay, one of them didn't stop, unfortunately, so I gotta do this pillar now. Come on. There we go. Good damage. Decent damage, for sure. Split him up again. Alright, he's phasing. Okay. GG, okay, one's down. With one down, you could zerg the other one pretty easily. Oops. Used the wrong flask. There we go. I'll just put on Golden Vow again. See, now they're desynced, so it's really easy at this point. All I do is counter. Okay. Just wail on him here. Boom. Stagger. Oh, nice camera. Really nice camera there, dudes. Oh, we traded. They can input read, so you gotta be a little careful of that. Quick attack. Okay, GG. Super easy. That's all you do. Just gotta desync him. If he opens... I got the good opening, by the way, where the ultimate for the Godskin Noble is one of two things. He can do the slam downward, which is good, because you can just jump that and just punish him to oblivion. He can also do the roly-poly. If he does the roly-poly, you can actually hide behind a pillar and get him stuck. Then if you have a good enough reach weapon, you could go right here and just hit him while he's doing that, and then just murder him. So it's a little finicky, though, so the other opening is preferred, but yeah, you can definitely do that. I thought that guy just jumped off. Holy cow. That's crazy. let's go get Alexander's stuff taken care of. Okie dokie. So now we just gotta go collect Alexander's goodies. That's what's up. And then we'll go kill Placidusax, which will be very fun. After that, it is the long road to Millennia. For sure. Don't need that golden seed, we're already done. Okie dokie.
Our city had that aside. I doubt that, of course. Which mean, would you come and tell me when I've been longing?
Let's just buff up for our boy. Give him the honorable duel he deserves. Good old Alexander.
Then let us begin. I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist
GG. We can menu while he's talking. Got another Lord's Rune to use. A couple golden runes. It's funny I don't have any... Oh, I could use these gloves now, I guess, but it breaks my my armor. Frick. Shard of Alexander, awesome. So I'm gonna run a high DPS build for a while. Shard of Alexander, Ritual Sword, Sacred Scorpion, 2-handed sword. For the 80% holy resistant guys, though, I'm getting this off, obviously. You don't want to use this. It's not a good trade-off for the 80% holy resistant dudes. I'll probably run a defensive talisman like Dragon Crest instead in those cases, but we'll see. We'll see for sure, boys. But Placidusax and Millennia should be fine without that. We'll see. Now, we do have a bit of walking to do to get to Placidusax, but that's fine. Okay. There used to be like a glitch way to get to him like early, but I don't know if that's still a thing, and I don't know if they made it harder or not, like the Millennia puzzle skip, so I might look into that though. That'd be very nice, because avoiding this annoying part with the birds would be so cool, to be honest. The birds are so annoying. I'm actually gonna fully buff here, as funny as it sounds, just to avoid getting murdered by the birds. Boom. There we go. Oh. Okay. Really bad RNG. See right there? Right there is why I buffed. Right there, dude. Because I just knew my RNG was so bad that I was going to get murdered by them. But that's okay. That's why you prepare for everything, dudes. Okay, he's breathing fire. I used to run past these guys, but sometimes they kill me because of like bad RNG, so these guys I think are safe to run away from, but the ones afterwards are not. So I'll kill this guy here. Easy peasy. And it's these guys in particular that are a problem, so. Gotta be real careful about them. Okay, good, I do one-shot them. Where's the other guy? There we go. The way back down to Placidus Axe is a lot easier, luckily, than going up. But I need to grab the Grace up here. Let's level up. 26 dexterity, okay. I should have like 35-ish, I think, by the time I get to Millennia, so that'll definitely be enough for her. I'm just hoping after that it'll be enough for the endgame bosses. Guess we'll see, though. So for this, you can just backstab this guy. Okay, didn't backstab, that's cool. Okay, I just kill him then, I suppose. You can normally backstab there. I don't know why I didn't register, but you can just kill him, I guess. And you can just run past the other guys, so very easy. Now, Placidus Axe hits hard, but he's really slow, and you can abuse the heck out of that with him. So that'll be the basis of my strategy as well. I think, unfortunately, he's pretty resistant to slash, so my damage might be kind of mid, but that's okay. So let's do Protection of the Erd Tree. Do Golden Vow. We can't do Blessing's Boon because I had to use a little bit of FP there, but that's okay. We won't get hit that much in this fight. Doesn't matter. Alright, do your good opening, my dude. There we go. Just run from the lightning, hit him once. Run from the next lightning, hit him once. I think you actually hit him twice. I'm gonna greet it. Yeah, there we go. You can. Oh, fire. Watch his heads for that. Alright, he's gonna do a lot of fire here. Good. Staggered him, but I'm not near his head, so I'm just gonna keep hitting him. There we go. Now rebuff Golden Vow while he's gone. Oh, he's flying now? Okay. There is a good way to dodge this. I'm not exactly sure of it, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's like that. Alright, he's doing this again. Awesome. Just dodge the lightning. Alright, I think he's using lasers now. Yeah. Alright, he's gonna do lasers now. Where is he actually, the frick? There we go. Watch his head. Boom. Okay. Oh, he's okay. We're getting bad RNG. He's doing that attack again. Okie dokie. Oh, he's doing his nuke right now. I should probably just keep hitting him because I can tank it, but I'll just do it for RP reasons to get away. It's a cool attack for sure. That is definitely one of the hitboxes of all time, for sure. Who staggered? GG. Let's get a swag kill, dude. Easy peasy. Let's update our boss counter. Alright, so it is Millennia time, but actually... Yeah. I was like, maybe we should kill the Draconic right here, but... Yeah, let's just kill the Draconic. Just kill Draconic right now. It's technically min-max to kill him later when I have more decks, but whatever, right? We gotta kill the Draconic so we could properly pre-buff on Malekith, so... And trust me, we're gonna need that. So... We'll just kill the Draconic up here real quick, and then we'll go start working our way towards Millennia. There's a long way to go, though. For sure. Actually, you know what? I might be able to avoid this fight by just save quitting behind him, but we'll just kill him anyways for more practice. Why not? Have it. They aren't that hard. So, again, just be on the shield side if you can. Oh, he did the wide swing. Bad RNG. I like how every single boss is giving me like a quick attack so far. Okay. Oh, bad RNG on the lightning. Okay. Cool. Every RNG attack has failed. It's so bad, dude. My luck is so bad. It's crazy. GG. Super easy. We can use malformed armor if we ever need it, I guess, but hopefully not. Alright, it's time to go to Millennia. There's a lot to do, though, to get to her. So we gotta first get the other Haligtree Medallion half by fighting Commander Neil. So let's go make our way to him. I wonder, honestly, if for the super faith resistant, not faith, there's holy resistant bosses, I should respec the full decks. I don't know, dudes. That's probably the most sane thing to do, but we'll see. We still want 25 faith for buffs. Probably even 38 faith or whatever for protection of the Earth Tree. But, beyond that, anything else is probably unnecessary. So it probably would be wise to do a respec for that and then respec back at the end of the base game, but... I mean, we'll see, I guess. How many larval tiers do they even have? I don't even know. I know where I can go get some, though, if I need to. I also probably, like... There are other weapons I want to use where that's not an option, so I could use this as a form of practice for those. Like the coated sword, you have no out. There is no respecking for the coated sword. You have to just push through, because the coated sword deals 100% holy damage, so... That is going to be horrible. So I could, like, just not respec just for practice reasons. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Okie dokie. Grab this, Grace. Okay. They walked right on top of it, so you gotta save and quit to reset their aggro. Poggers. Okay. So... Commander Neil's up here. Honestly, I'm so confident I'm gonna one-shot him, I'm not gonna activate the shortcut. That might be my undoing, boys. But remember, this armor has high lightning resistance, so I'm less scared, to be honest. We will save and quit here, though, so we could actually properly pre-buff. So the key to this fight is to kill the right enemy first, the dual sword guy, because if you leave him alive, you're just... You are beyond cooked. Straight up. Okay. Very good. Now we can slowly whittle down the shield guy with his ultimate, which is this one, Poggers. Sometimes that hits you randomly. It's literally just RNG, so just tank through. Boom. Now he's gonna spaz out. I'm gonna Golden Vow first. Refresh it. Now the key to this guy is to dodge his lightning and then get behind him to bait out an easy punish. There we go. Easy punish. Now this is an easy punish too. Just dodge this here. Boom. Now I can just murder him with impunity. He should be close to staggering, right? Yeah, there you go. That's what's up. GG. Oh, I had the wrong talisman too. Woo! Yeah. That was a perfect opening though. For once, for one fight in this run, we had good RNG. Crazy. Both of those opening attacks he did are his best openings. So, and we got them both. And as you can see, when that happens, he does not stand a chance. He just gets completely murdered. There's the Halictree medallion left. We already have the right one. At least I should, unless I did something horribly wrong. So it's time to go to Consecrated Snowfield. Frick yeah. Also, let me level up. Okay, so let's see. Did I do this right? Yes, I did. Excellent. So now our goal is to cross the Consecrated Snowfield, then do the Millennia like puzzle thing, and then we'll proceed down the Halictree, kill Loretta, and obviously kill Millennia. I also need to update my counter. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad. Or wait, I did, right? Did I? I think I need to update my counter for Placidusax or somebody. Let's see. Oh no, I don't. I'm actually good. That's what's up. Poggers, dudes. Didn't forget for once. So we have, in terms of Remembrances, Fortisax, Millennia, Malekith, Horaloo, and Elden Beast left. So 4 of those guys are 80% holy resistant. Millennia is the only one that isn't, ironically, so. That's why we're doing Herdnax and not any of those other chuds. Okay, well that ain't the way. It's over here. Poggers. I kind of want to go kill the Erdtree Avatar for the consecutive attacks crystal tier, because the Holy One's not going to do anything for those other bosses, but whatever, I'll just deal with it. Consecutive attacks is usually pretty bad for Scythes or Reapers, anyways. So there is a way to skip this puzzle by jumping around the gate, but they've nerfed it. They added an additional invisible wall. So it's almost frame perfect, so I don't do it. I should learn that trick, though, because that would save so much time, honestly, not having to do this puzzle, but it's really hard to do now. I wish I never freaking nerfed that. So instead, we gotta do the puzzle. You can do it all in a single go pretty easily. There's only one hiccup, and it is an invisible Black Knife Assassin near here. If you aggro that Black Knife Assassin, it becomes way harder to complete the beginning half. So hopefully we don't aggro him, or if we do, it's at the very end of like the little path here. You can use a special torch to see him, or you can just kill him blind, but the best thing to do by far is to just avoid him. So, hopefully I can do that. I think it's a little bit random, his patrol, though, so. You know what that means. Random in this run. That means I'm going to definitely run into him, without question. But when that happens, hopefully I'm prepared. Let's see. Sometimes he's up here, like right here. Okay, wow. We actually did get good RNG. We didn't see him. Poggers, dudes. Alright, excellent. That's the hardest part. The next part's just dodging archers, which isn't typically that bad. Pretty easy dodges overall. Kill this one. And there's one more to kill down here. There is a black knife that will always get aggroed at the end, but by then we're loading out of the level, so it doesn't matter. So right here we aggro black knife like almost always. Yeah, we did aggro him. You could hear him moving, but we're done with the puzzle, so we get taken out before he can kill us. Poggers. Alright, Hallig time. This will be pretty quick, I think. Because there's only like a couple enemies we have to actually kill on our way, and then obviously there's Loretta and then Millennia, so it's mostly just running through. Alright, we're almost done with the branch part. That's good. Grab this, some extra runes. Ow. We can heal the rot down here. There is a fast way to get down this tree by using a parry glitch. You can do a parry fall and take no damage, but that's really annoying to set up, so I just walk down. Can we level up again, actually? Close. With the Newman's rune, we can, for sure. Let's go ahead and do that real quick, get some more dexterity going. It seems like we're going to be like, yeah, about 35-ish for Millennia, which is pretty good. And after Millennia, we'll be at 40, so we're a little bit under my targets for good damage on those 80% bosses, but we'll see what happens. If I have to respec, I have to respec. It's not a big deal. I can get 80 dexterity if I want to with a respec. Loretta is a little bit nasty. She has some wombos. She has attacks where if you get hit by the first one, you literally cannot dodge the second one. It is impossible. It is actually impossible to dodge the second attack if you get hit by the first one. So she has the literal definition of wombo combo attacks. But overall, she has low HP, so, and her poison isn't that amazing, so it's not too annoying, honestly. Oh. That was pretty bad RNG. You could pre-buff safely in here, though. Right around this corner. Suit Protection of the Earth Tree. Really good on her, because she has a lot of magic damage. Blessings Boon. Golden Vow. Let's activate now. There's her wombo. Gotta be a little careful of that. She should stagger soon, right? Yeah, there we go. Just heal here. Nice. No stamina, though. Alright, good, good, good. Overall, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okie dokie, so... next boss will be Millennia. Heck yeah. That's what's up. I think Millennia is gonna go just fine. I just have to bait out... what's it called? Waterfowl. Because remember, you're stuck in an animation technically for the weapon skill. So if you're not careful and you weapon skill and she immediately waterfowls and you just started your animation, you die. There's no counterplay. You die 100% of the time. So you do got to be a little careful about that. But you could get around that a little bit by using like Endure and stuff like that. But yeah, I think Endure is really annoying and clunky to use. But you can kind of get around that problem that way, but my preferred method is to just stall out a little bit until she uses Waterfowl, because once she uses it, she's on cooldown. She cannot use it multiple times in a row, so you're afraid to just obliterate her after Waterfowl, essentially, for like 30 seconds. I don't know the exact cooldown, but it's around that. Wow. This actual retard freaking quick attacked me. That's what's up. My RNG knows no bounds, dudes. The frig, that dude flashed? I didn't even know he could do that. That's funny. In case you're wondering, no, you don't have to go through the stupid Revenant alley at the bottom of this place. You can just come take this route and you avoid all those dumb Revenants at the bottom. If for some reason you had to go down there, though, you can obviously use heal to kill them, or you can just use the save quit to keep resetting their aggro, so... there are ways to deal with that garbage, for sure. Okay. Pretty decent segment overall. Okie dokie, so... This part's pretty easy, just roll. Sometimes you can sprint through, I think, if your equip load's low enough, but mine is not, so I'm just gonna roll through. It's funny, if I plan to use this armor all the way to the end, I could technically put a little bit more points in endurance and technically light roll. I never go for light roll though, so it'd probably throw off my game more than help, honestly. How far off am I though? Nah. I think I'm pretty far off. Still. That's the consequence of having 8 endurance, though. Or like 9, or whatever the base is for frickin' Prophet. Alright, there's one tiny detour to take here, and it's to grab the Dragon Great Shield Talisman or whatever. The best defensive talisman, or for mitigation at least, in the game. There are some you could argue are better, that do like similar things but not straight up mitigation, but for physical mitigation, this is the best. And mitigation in general, honestly, because for bosses you typically want to mitigate physical first, and then magic, or like affinity technically. It's right down here. So, oh, it died to fall damage. Whoops. Okay, I slid off the ramp there? That's freaking dumb. Okay. How the heck did that happen? That's crazy. Actually. Hold on. Let me take a look at this real quick. That should not be possible. Yeah, how? What? Yeah, whatever, dude. That is weird. That is a really weird thing that happened. Oh, you want to kill these guys, by the way? Because they're pretty dangerous. You could try to be like a tricksy trickster and try to grab the chest and then like leave, but they probably will kill you if you don't kill them. So, yeah, that is super weird. I don't know why that happened. Oh, I guess we'll mark it down as a death. That is pretty annoying, though. If that is my only death this whole run, then I'm gonna be kind of annoyed at that. Okay, Millennia. So, the strat for her really is built around waterfowl. You just gotta obviously know her dodges. Sounds self-explanatory. But you really gotta manipulate the waterfowl effectively to have a good fight. So, that's what I'm gonna try to do. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, also put on Scarlet Bolsters. I've never been rotted by her, but if you do, her rot is horrible. Like, straight up. Oh yeah, we'll save Flask of Physique for Phase 2, but we'll pre-buff now. In fact, I think I'm actually going to go with the Grace and use the FP trick to get free buffs. So, we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, so there we go. We're gonna save Flask of Physique for Phase 2, because Phase 2 is really long, so I'll get a lot of use out of it. I don't need it for Phase 1 either, so we're Gucci. Alright, so she does not get staggered by both hits. Good to know. Only the first one. Oh man, my stamina is so bad. I'm gonna have to play this really slow because of my low stamina. There's a good trade there. See, I think she's on the cusp of waterfowling. I don't know if she can yet, though. I think she can now that I hit her, so I should wait to get that off of her. Maybe I can hit her here. Yeah, there we go. We're good. We're good. Good. Good attack. Excelente. Dude, we're murdering her health. Holy cow, that's crazy. But unfortunately, she's real close to waterfowling again, so we gotta lay off the gas a bit and let her do that. I could heal, I guess, to get more damage, but probably not gonna last very long. TBH. Yeah, there we go. Good waterfowl, good waterfowl. Ooh, or grab. Excellent. So she hyper armored that. Oh, she's hyper aggro right now. Oh no, she's fine. I thought she was hyper aggro. She's not. That's what's up. Good waterfowl. Unlucky dodge. Ooh, I'm surprised I dodged that. That's crazy. She can waterfowl again, so gotta be real careful of that. There is a way to deal with it if you're point blank, but it's kind of sketch, so I'd prefer not to. You know you want to. You know you want to. Oh, I see that point blank. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why'd that hit me? Oh, hold on. She's trying to kill me. Hold on. It's time to lock in. Time to lock in, boys. She's doing really bad RNG combos. In times like this, I do Blessings Boon. Protection of the Earth Tree again. Flask of Cerulean Tears, Flask of Crimson, and then we wait for Waterfowl at this point. Well, maybe I could hit her here, actually. Boom. Oh, good, good, good. Excellent, excellent. Can't punish that until she waterfowls. Gotta be safe, dudes. Come on now, you know you want to. You know you want to. Man, she's really dragging her heels on that, huh? Okay, let me hit her here with this. Okay, okay. I can't punish her too much, or else I risk dying to waterfowl, so I gotta be passive as heck. It's unfortunate. Them's the breaks, dudes. See, it looks like I can hit her now, but if I try, she has a small chance of waterfowling, which would be extremely bad. I can hit her here, though. Boom. There we go. So many openings, dude, that I just can't capitalize on. Come on, you chud. Waterfowl. Do I risk it? Do I risk it all, boys? Do I risk it all? Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay. Now I can attack a little bit more freely. Will she back off here? Ooh, stance break. Yo, crazy. Holy cow, that's really good. Frick yeah, dudes. No golden vow here, unfortunately. Too little time. I can do it next time she flowers, though. Alright, this is gonna hurt me a bit, I think. Yeah, that's fine. At least she got out of the way early, that's good. I think I'm gonna actually use, no, I can't use Blessing's Boon, she's too aggro. Okay. Good damage. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Cannot punish that in phase 2. She can waterfowl now, so I gotta again pump the brakes and let her do that. There we go, really good distance. Alright, good. Another waterfowl. We should be fine here. Yep. That was about as quickly as she could have done it. Which I'm grateful for, to be honest. She did a bad jump. Okay. Fair enough. We could heal after this. We can still hit her a little bit. We're against the wall. You don't want to be against the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, she can do it again now. I gotta be careful. I think I'm gonna save my FP now for buffs. And we'll just sickle her to death. So I can use a heavy in here, I think. Oh no, we cannot. Oop, I gotta do this. Oop. That was a pretty bad waterfowl. Bad RNG. She did a point blank on me, but I survived, so that's good, I guess. Okay, so you can not heavy there. It's too slow. Alright, alright. We'll peck her down. I need her to use her Scarlet Flower. That would be really good, actually. There we go, there we go, there we go. Excellent, excellent. Because now I get Blessing's Boon and get some free healing off. Excellent. We're just gonna peck her down now with single hits to avoid any more bad waterfowls. Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Ooh, another flower, okay. This one I can use Golden Vow on to get a little more damage. And damage mitigation, which is pretty good. I still have enough for one more Blessings boon as well. So that's fine. Still no Waterfowl, huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You cannot punish that. Another flower, okay. This one will save our FP. I think you can get 2 hits off there, but I'm just gonna play it safe. To be honest. Still waiting on that waterfowl. Any day now. There it is. There it is. Okay. I think she's cooked now. It's not gonna be a lot more aggressive. GG. Use a Golden Horn Tender here. Rune Scarab Poggers. Okay, well that was easy. Millennia confirmed easier than a fall damage bug. I would say that fall damage death was the most retarded thing I've ever seen, but I've seen a lot of retarded things in my lifetime, so can't even... Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing. That's like peanuts. Alright, 44 dexterity. Let's go. Okay, boys. It's time. It's time for the... Every single boss from now on, except, I think Horlu and Gideon. Everybody else is 80% holy resistant. So, yeah. That's gonna be something, dudes. Yeah, it's gonna be something. So let's do Fortissax first. I'm not gonna respec. I'm just gonna see what happens if I just do normal stuff. Let's also update our counter for Millennia. Okay. We gotta kill Fia's champions first. I guess they're not resistant to... I mean, they're not resistant to anything. They just die in like 2 seconds, but, you know. We gotta kill Fia's champions first, so... There's that. I have a sneaking suspicion all these guys are gonna be a slog. All these Remembrance bosses that are 80% resistant, they're gonna be a freaking huge slog, dudes. I guess we'll see, though. Oh, Rajier's tanky, dude. The frick? Dang, dude. Rajier's been eating his Wheaties. Alright, killed him. Oh. Stun lock. Nice little stun lock there, Lionel. No, I gotta kill this fat shud first. Well, after he's done spamming Rancor. Come on now, dude. Stop being an annoying spellcaster. Oh, there we go. There we go, GG. Look how weak your little freaking Carian Slicer is. Holy cow. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So we gotta do a bunch of dialogue with Fia. So...
You are and I am the guardian of Akel, yet you...
yeah, that's fun. I need to go pee, actually, so I'm gonna start the dialogue, and I'm just gonna AFK for a second. So let me be right back. Well, let me start this real quick, though. Come on now. Come on, Fia.
Have you ever seen
Boom.
a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold, but there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord.
Okay, I'm back. Is audio good? Yes. Alright. So, yeah.
When Godwyn had another and I
Good old, Fortisax.
How did you my with this and claim you and though I can I hope I and it the new as the rulies brandished stay the by become.
Okay, there's the first round of dialogue done. We gotta go. Let me just exit her arms. I don't know if you could do it quick. Actually, no, I'm gonna silence it right now. Can I just not finish that animation and just, leave? Oh, I didn't grab the other Grace kick. But this is science. We're sciencing right now. Anything to speed up the dialogue, dude, because, dude, it is freaking rough as heck. Okay, let's see. Did that work or not?
This is but
Oh, it did, it did. Okay, good. So you don't need to look at the... You don't need to go through the last animation, Poggers. Okay, Fortisax, 80% only resistance. For some reason, I don't know why. Also, let's get rid of the age she gave us. It lowers your HP, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that, but they sure did. So, I gotta wait for it to wear off. And then it'll be good to fight. Pre-buffs are kind of pointless, so... I mean, I guess I could pre-buff a little tiny bit. Yeah, I guess I could. So I can, Man, this lasts forever. Holy cow. Is my HP good, or has it gone down, or what? You know, whatever, dude. Blessing's Boon will heal it up, if it isn't. Protection of the Erd Tree, Blessing's Boon, Golden Bow. Actually, I'll do this first and then Golden Bow. Alright, let's see how much damage we do, dudes. Hopefully that physical portion is gonna carry me. But I don't know. I don't know, dudes. Okay, okay, that's good. That's serviceable. Whoa, that hitbox. Nice Dark Souls 1 hitbox there, dude. This fight is so dumb. I hate it. The thing that ticks me off the most, though, is that the freaking OST doesn't change in time ever, so... He doesn't phase properly. It's super weird. Oh, I bled him right there. That's what's up. Boom. 4 sacks down, boys. So that wasn't too bad, but he is a bit early-ish game. Like, he's probably like a mid-game boss, mid to late game. The other guys, or I guess the last boss have more health. Malekith actually has really low HP, so he doesn't count. But the other guys definitely do have more HP, so we'll see what happens with them. Let's update our counter as well. Malekith is next. Nothing standing in our way. We already killed Draconic, so it's immediately ready to fight him. Malekith is easy. I find phase 1 to be harder, which is really, really funny. I don't know why that is, but it's true for me. I don't know. Let's see how much damage I do to him. I'm not quite certain how much we're gonna do, but we'll see. I think I can Golden Vow inside and be fine. Because there's like a bit of RP. Yeah, we're good. I need to get rid of the boluses too. Alright, worst RNG to start. Cool, dude. Whatever. Yeah, that ain't promising damage, dudes. That ain't promising. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump. He didn't. There we go, now he jumps. There's that 80% holy resistance kicking in, boys. Frig yeah. Builds character. Really? I got the worst RNG twice, but at least he got staggered as a result. So it's time to go into phase 2. The easier phase, for some reason. Oh yeah, I forgot, if you end phase 1 with a crit like that, you don't spawn where you're supposed to. Which is why I spawned over here. Nice bug, by the way. Okay, there you go. I think he might stagger again. Frick. He might actually stagger again. Oh, I got hit by that. Never mind. Bad RNG. Ow. We almost staggered him again, but I got hit by the swing, which never happens. RNG! Woo! Okay. He's doing a lot of weird stuff right now. There we go. What the? Okay, hold on. He's being really strange. He's doing weird stuff right now. Oh my goodness. Malekith, come on now. When's his roar? He hasn't even roared yet. Oh, we're getting towards the edge of the room. Okay, there we go. He auto-corrected himself. That's what's up. Alright, rolled that this time. There we go, there's a roar. Okay. The fact that he's spamming that is so bad. R&D's dog vomit. Boom, got him still. I had the wrong Talzot on kick. That would help a tiny bit with the damage. Not too much though. Okay, well that was my hardest Malekith yet, which makes sense because he was 80% resistant to half of my damage. But he also did like weird combos. Just another bad RNG example. Having a lot of those today. That's what's up. It's funny that even though my RNG is so bad, I cannot die to any boss in the base game. That is pretty funny, dudes. Wow, it's actually strength better right now? Look at that. Strength actually better. Probably until 20, I guess. That is weird. Oh, you know why? Probably because of the two-handed bonus. Okay, well, we'll do a little bit of strength level up then. That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright, so we got Gideon, Horaloo, Radagon, Elden Beast. At least we have a bit of a reprieve before the last two chuds that are 80% holy resistant. Gideon and Horaloo are not, so... In fact, Horaloo is actually weak to slash, so he's gonna be freaking super weak, I think. Oh, yeah, also we got update the counter for Malekith, of course. Boom. 13 out of 26. We're almost there, boys. Only 2 more Remembrance bosses left. 4 bosses overall, 2 Remembrance bosses. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dudes. I think Radagon's gonna be horrible, unless I can stance break him a lot. But man, he's gonna just sap my potions like crazy. Alright, here's our boy Gideon. Let's just pre-buff right here. Protection, really good on him. Blessings Boon. Golden Vow. You might wonder why I'm not using Blessing of the Erd Tree. I would need to use more Mind to fit all 3 in to my pre-buffs. So Blessings Boon suffices. Okay.
To become Elden Lord.
You just get a free backstab here.
Commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Okay, he just did nothing. Okay. He just stood there and did nothing. Alright. Well, hey, good RNG on Gideon, dude. I'll take that. That dude is super annoying sometimes. I will gladly take that, dudes. Frick yeah. Life is kind of cool sometimes. Alright, I guess we level up strength a bit, huh? Funny how that works. I think up to like 20-ish or something. Well, maybe with the two-handed multiplier, I'm already there, right? So I'll do one more point to get 16, which will fix my UI because of the two-handed thing. This weapon requires 16 minimum, but I'm able to use it early because of the two-handed buff, but that makes the menu screen kind of glitchy. So I'll just fix that with one more point in strength, and then I guess we're finally at the point where Dex actually is better, so we'll do Dex to 55. I might do a respec to see what's better after that, but I think Dex is still going to be better overall, because even though the scaling is not as good as Faith, it is slightly lower. The enemy resistances to physical are generally a lot lower than Holy. Holy's around 40% in the DLC. Slash is not typically at 40%. It's lower, so it would be better overall usually. But I'll do the research and see. And I'll obviously explain that in day 4 if I have to. We don't need protection of the Ur Tree technically for this. He only has like one attack that's elemental, but I guess I'll just do it. It's free. Why not? Screw it. Okay, here we go. Godfrey, boys. Let's see. What opening? Okay, the bad opening. Awesome. Oh, he's doing this? Okay. Well, there goes my chance to poise break him. Well, maybe I could, like, fit it in barely. I don't know. I don't know if we did. Oh, ran out of stamina. That's what's up. He's not gonna, like, do his attack, his other one? That's funny. He's just gonna phase right here. Ooh, staggered. I might be on, like, an offsides now, just like with Malekith. Let's see. Yeah. That actually messes me up. Dang, dude. Frick. Okay. Let's get away from the edge. You don't want to be on the edge with him. I mean, that's so annoying that I can just barely not hit him there. Oh, delayed hitbox. Let me just heal up. Oh, I did a quick grab. Chud, dude, he did a quick grab, of course. Bad RNG. My luck is so terrible, holy cow. There we go, we're fine now though. Man, that is triggering. I can't hit him there. Boom. There we go, we get a bunch of free hits here. Oh, we're out of stamina here. Oh, just barely not. Ooh, stagger, swag finish. Chud. Okay, there we go. Okay, dudes. Radagon Elden Beast. Both of them are 80% holy resistant and just as a cherry on top, I think they're both bleed resistant too. So, cool. Hard build counter here. Let's see how we respond. Man. So that means Sacred Scorpion Charm should come off. We'll do, actually Golden Braid would be really good. Holy Damage Negation by the utmost, 22%. So we'll run this for them. Man. It is going to be rough. Honestly, I'm just going to full buff and kill Radagon as quickly as possible, because Radagon can murder me if I'm not careful, so... We'll slug down Elden Beast. The goal is to kill Radagon really quickly if we can help it. We'll see how successful we are, though. Oh, I also didn't update my counter for Horaloo. Don't worry, there's a cutscene, so I can. Boom, there we go. Now let's get started. Good damage. Better than what I was expecting. Oh, I have no stamina. Bad RNG. They did full combo on me. Dude, my luck is so shit, dude. It's crazy. I gotta play it real careful because I have no stam. Holy cow, what a combo. Oh, is he hyper aggro right now? Oh, he is. Okay, I gotta be careful. I gotta be real careful. He's hyper aggro mode right now. Good, good, good. I might be able to stagger him soon, actually. Depends on what he does here. Alright, he let me get some stam regen. Cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, phase 2, phase 2. Let's actually just get away from him. Yeah. The quick attack, of course. Oh my goodness. Really annoying. Alright, good, good, good. Alright. You should stagger again soon, I think. Oh, he delayed that? Like, giga. Holy cow. Good. It's a slugging match for sure, dudes. Okay, you're just gonna spam that, dude, and that's what's up. He is being super annoying right now. I knew you'd turn around and immediately attack, you freaking chud. Boom, okay, 5 flasks. I can do this, dudes. I can do this for sure. I just gotta be real careful on the Elden Beast. I have to abuse Angel Stars to get a lot of stance damage on him. Well, now when he does that, dang, dude. We're in it for the long haul, dudes. Ow. Okay, worst RNG already? Cool. Crazy, dude. At least Gideon went well. That's fine, I suppose. There's a grab. grab. Don't get hit by that. You do not want to know what happens. Annoying. If he spams that, I'm dead. I just gotta hope he doesn't spam that over and over again. Don't leave, Chud. Oh, he did. Okay. I think I preserved his poise, though. I think. Oh, it doesn't matter. He jumped away. Okay, he's being super obnoxious. Because that resets his poise whenever he does that attack, so we're not going to stagger him now. So now we're going to slog through the fight. That's what's up. Cool. Oh, you Chud. Okay. Maybe I can stagger him here if we get good RNG. Nope. See, he's just gonna spam that now. That's so cool, dude. Oh, flying? Okay. Interesting choice. Is he hyper aggro right now? I don't think I've ever seen Elden be hyper aggro before. It's possible, though. Oh, he is, I think. That's funny. He's not really that threatening in hyper aggro, I guess. But it is interesting to see him for sure. Ooh. That's right, he didn't phase there. That's a little weird. But now he did. It's safest to get away from him when he's doing Elden Stars, and hope he doesn't do the blade attack. I don't know what to call it, to be honest. Oh, he did do that. Bad RNG. Okay. Alright, Elden Stars blew up. That's good. Okay, good. Really good RNG here. Heck yeah. One more of those and he staggers, I think. Yep, I did roll that, didn't register. I think his poise... No, it didn't actually. Oh, GG, dude. I think he's cooked. Actually, no, that's a bit of a hyperbole. I do so little damage. But it was really good. Really good still. We can hit him on the way back. Excellent. Alright, easy punish here. Man, the coded sword run is gonna go so hard when this fight is like 20 minutes. It's gonna go so hard, dudes. Frick yeah. I want to do pure holy damage. Okay, he's doing this. I gotta be careful of his next move. I'm just gonna get behind him for safety. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, what next, dude? Grab. Don't get hit by that. Very sad if you do. Boom! GG, dude. Frick yeah. Can I use the golden tenor in time? Yes. Poggers. 840k runes. Boom! Base game done, boys. Excellent. I kind of want to just do DLC right now, to be honest, and finish the run. Because I can. I did do the DLC, like, run-through stuff. Hmm. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it, you know? Like, I really want to just get going, right? I'm kind of feeling it, boys. Yeah, see, like, the stat, like, weirdness there. So, 343. Oh, I'm just checking something real quick. Yeah, so Dex is about the same right now. Okay. What about Faith at this point? I think Dex would be the play, though. You know... Do I do the DLC right now? I'm really feeling it. And I have a long weekend, so it would be cool to get done with a run right now, honestly. It'd only be like an hour and a half. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It'll only be like an hour and a half, honestly. I might split this up on YouTube to... But, we'll see. I don't know. Let's just get done with the run now, honestly. I have extra time, so... Okay, DLC. So I've already done the run through with all the stupid collecting the scatter tree garbage. Okay, now we're just gonna kill Jory the Inquisitor and what's his face? Oh, yeah, Ancient Dragon Man. Yeah. Then we'll do Letta's questline and all that to get all the talismans we need, and then we're gonna kill all the bosses. Boom. Unfortunately, since I wasn't able to kill Jory or Ancient Dragon Man early, this is going to be a little bit longer, probably like an hour and a half. Well, maybe like an hour and 45 minutes, I think. But, yeah. We should be fine. I don't think any of the DLC bosses are going to cause problems. Like, serious, like, 10+ death problems, I mean. But, we'll see. This next fight, though, can suck a fat one. Jory the Inquisitor is one of the worst bosses in the entire game. It's good to get him out of the way early, though, you know? Good to get him out of the way early, for sure. Also, in case you missed it, nobody in the DLC is super holy resistant. The max resistance is 40%, and that is for most of the bosses. They're around 40% resistant. Putrescent's obviously weak to it. Everybody else is around 20 to 40%. But that is normal for the DLC. Their resistances are around 40%, like across the board. So, yeah, no more chip damage. Thank frick. Except for Bale, because Bale has just a ton of HP, but that's just normal for him. You know what I might do? I might, like, think outside the box, and since Midra's here, I'll kill him first, and then I'll kill Bale next. That's like a super weird, bizarro order, but... may as well spice it up, right, guys? That's what's up. Okay, Jory the Inquisitor. This fight could suck a D, dude. Super annoying fight. But, at long last, I finally have a weapon that can backstab him. That's like his only weakness is backstabs. So I can finally at least have that. So, it's been a few runs since I've been able to do that, so... It's not all bad, for sure. Do I have the right talisman on, too? I do not. Okay. Well, we'll just deal with it. We'll deal with it. Actually, I can do it right now. Boom. Oh, you teleporting away? Okay, that's fine. Boom. You're tempted to just backstab him over and over again. I could like heavy here, I think. Boom. Oh, if he doesn't leave, I could backstab him like a second time. Oh, he didn't. Okay, okay. There we go. Easy peasy. This should phase him. Okay, well, he didn't teleport, so I can backstab him again. Yeah. There we go. Now he starts being toxic. This is where you gotta turtle him out. I have no clue how you're supposed to know damage is 5, by the way. Without just, like, cheesing him with some crazy range attack. I have no clue. Straight up. I gotta wait until he does a certain attack and I can backstab him again. Oh, there we go. Good. Oh my goodness, the freaking fat summon isn't going away for some reason. I don't know why he took like 100 years more to leave. Oh, quick attack. I'm just gonna keep healing. Oh, spite. There we go. This fight is so bad, dude. I don't know who designed this. Legit, every boss in Dark Souls 1 except for Beta Chaos is better than this. It's hilarious, dude. Ooh, got the backstab. Excellent. Alright, Jory down. Poggers. Let's go kill Midra. We got a bit of walking to do, which kind of sucks, but it be what it is. Okay, what would be better now? Let's see. Yeah, 756 there. Yeah, you see Faith and Dex are really close now. Technically, Faith is gonna give you... Actually, Strength will give you a little bit more until 20. Faith will give you more raw attack power, but you gotta keep in mind the boss resistances are gonna be on average higher for Holy than Physical, so... I think Dex to 80 would be the play over Faith to 80 for a while. So that's probably the route that I'm going to take. But we'll see. Okie dokie, so... Just gotta run through the Abyssal Woods. Okie dokie. Artichoke. But I can put on Sacred Scorpion Charm too again now. Yeah. This is a very high DPS setup, but for Radahn, I'm going to switch out Ritual Sword because the full HP talismans are terrible in Radahn because all the light stuff's really hard to dodge and there is a really high chance you're just going to get hit by one. And the moment that happens, your full HP buffs go away, so... Not wise to use full HP stuff on Radahn, but... In that case, I'll probably switch out for one of the defensive talismans for sure. Yeah. So ring this. Get him out of the way. Augers. Alright, so I think I'm actually just gonna, instead of waiting, just run past these guys and save quit. It's probably like way faster to do that. Is there a thing I could ring here to bring them over? No. It's all the way over there. There we go. In case you didn't know, you could save quit there to reset aggro on those guys, so this whole section is technically optional. You don't have to like stealth around in the bushes and all that, so. Very, very handy trick indeed. All right. Okay, nice terrain there. Don't know why I didn't stick. This is the longest running I'm going to do in the entire DLC, by the way, right here. Every other part is faster, even the last zone. It's just, I can't kill Jory off stream because technically he's a boss, so that would be unethical. If I could, it would save a ton of time. In my New Game Plus runs, though, there's usually enough time in day 2 to do it, so I can, and then it makes day 3 like super short. It's like 1 hour or less, actually. I think was it the perfume bottle run that was less? I don't remember. It can be really quick though. It can be really, really quick if I can kill Jory and Ancient Dragon Man ahead of time. But alas, not this time. It's unfortunate.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness.
The madness dwells. No, I'm good, dude. Oh, he did this attack. Okay. Interesting. You can save and quit here to reset his aggro. Super easy. I could fight all these guys, but again, just is slow and annoying, so I'd rather not. Oh, cool. Wow, I actually dodged that. That's crazy. Can we avoid him here? Oh, we're sciencing, dudes. Yeah, we can. Wow. We course corrected that bad RNG there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Wow. Nice zero range. Oh, we're almost at Midra. Thank frick. Hold on, Midra, I'm coming. Alright, let's not forget to hit the lever this time, unlike the shield run. That was embarrassing. Okay, Midra time. So Midra, the thing with him is he has low HP, relatively speaking. And his stance, like his poise, is some of the lowest in the DLC. So if you have a high stance damage weapon, he will just get stun locked. And he can't really do anything. If I can manage to do Angel's Wings repeatedly on him, he is gonna get massacred. If not, I can just poke him down, but I guess we'll see what happens. I'm really curious. Now, the pre-buff for him is unique. Let's see if I screw it up, actually. I might kill him too quickly. Okay. Get him to low HP, and now you begin your pre-buff. So you have to go over here. Protection of the Erd Tree. Blessings Boon. This might be riskier. Golden Vow. No, we're good. Okay. Get this. Boom. There we go. Okay. This should be fairly easy, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to trade a little bit with him, but that's alright. Maybe trade a lot with him if he continues to quick attack me. Yeah, okay. Alright. If he's gonna spam quick attacks, then I'll just trade with him until he staggers. Boom. Alright, time for big orb, right? Yippers. He might stagger here. It'd be GG easy. Super easy. Alright, I guess we'll do Bale next, because he's the other guy that I can't go to immediately, because there's an intermediate boss in the way, so I mean, may as well just kill him. By the way, using this route, my Scadu tree right now, I think it's 15. So, I can go check that in a second, though. Oh, 14. It's 14 right now. Okay. Scatry 14. Okay, we'll continue Dex now. Now we're 20 Strength. Easy peasy. So we gotta kill Ancient Dragon Man first. Ancient Dragon Man has an attack that literally one-shots you. It's the giant dragon head. It will kill you at full HP. And I'm not even kidding. I will die in a single hit if I get hit by that. Luckily, it's easy to avoid and interrupt, because I don't think he has hyper armor during it. So hopefully, unless my scythe whiffs during Angel's Wings or something, I can just avoid that scenario, and then he's just gonna die. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think also my Angel's Wings prevents him from healing. So he can't like flask up or anything if I can hit him with that. So that'd be really awesome, actually. Really cool side effect there. Boom. You can't heal anymore, Chud. Oh, no stamina? Okay. Let that reg. There we go. Easy peasy, no damage. Poggers. Alright, we'll ride up to Bale and fight Bale, I guess. Bale is annoying, so he can... If he hyper aggroes... I guess I should explain what that means first. There is a state that bosses can have in this game. I think it's new to this game. It's not in the Dark Souls games, I don't think. It's new to this game, and it might even be a bug, I'm not sure, but there's like a hyper aggro state where if the boss enters the hyper aggro state, they will non-stop attack. It does not matter how far away they are from you. They will literally non-stop attack. They will not stop. They will chain attack after attack after attack. I don't know if it's a bug or not. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if it's a bug. But Bale's hyper aggro is one of the most infamous, like, in the entire Souls-like franchise, I guess. Because if Bale hyper aggroes, you're in for a world of hurt. So he will just spam ult after ult after ult on you. In my last run, he went into hyper aggro, and it was absolutely insane. It was so crazy what he did. So I'm hopeful that I can burn him down before he gets into that state, because it's really hard, again, to get him out of that. Now, on the flip side, because of that hyper aggro shenanigans, I've gotten fairly good at dodging most of his ults. The only exception is the one where he has, like, the laser beam. That one's, like, pretty bad still, but... The other one where he flies around the arena, and then the one where he, like, slams his talon into the ground, I actually can do those pretty... almost reliably now, so... those are pretty good. This is also one of the few fights where if you're light rolling, you actually do have an advantage on a lot of his moves, so... I don't normally light roll, although I might strip down, honestly. Nah, it'd be like no armor, like literally 0 armor if I did that. I don't think it'd be worthwhile, honestly, because I'm not used to light roll. I'm a medium roll Andy, mostly. I think I'll equip some gloves, too, just to help out with him. I'll use Gideon's gloves, because they look the closest to something that fits this set. There is a scatter here that I don't normally get. I could go get it, I guess. It's right at the end of this hallway. I think it'll push me over the edge eventually to an extra scatter tree level. Maybe even immediately. So he's right here. I don't know why I don't pick it up, usually. But boom. There we go. Okay, so we can run past Senesax here, and, yeah. Don't fight him, he's freaking annoying. If you need to fight him here where there's no water. And then he's just an ancient dragon with a lot of HP. Really dumb fight, D tier, for sure. I still think Jory's worse, though, believe it or not. Just because, you can technically counter Senesax by doing that, just moving him to the side of the arena. With Jory, you just gotta deal with it, dude. Just gotta deal with his stupid frickin' infinite summons. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this at the start of this run, but... I guess I'll just mention it now. And I'll mention it in future runs going forward. I'm gonna start counting resets on bosses as deaths. It is kind of cheesy to just reset over and over again. So if I have to reset late on a boss, it's a death. If I'm just sciencing things, like, oh, what talismans to use or whatever, I'm not going to count as a death. But if I get to like 80% through the boss and I have to reset him for whatever reason, I'll count that as a death from now on. That seems like the most fair thing to do. The only reason I reset like that is to avoid losing my rune arc because, or my great rune, I guess I should say. Because losing your great rune sucks, so. Yeah. Okay, here we go, boys. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this slightly differently. I'm going to pre-buff at the Grace and then sit down so I get an extra FP. I'm going to need as much FP as I can get, basically. Because Bale has a freaking ton of HP, so... We'll do Blessing's Boon first, Protection of the Erd Tree, Golden Vow. There we go. Easy breezy. We'll use Flask of Zik now because he's too hard to pin down in phase 2. It's like very little worth. I think I'm gonna hit here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. Resetting his poise, freaking chud. Hosh, 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 hosh. Interesting choice. We might stagger him at this rate. He's probably gonna jump away and do something dumb, though. That's typically what he does. Or maybe not. This is BIS RNG, by the way. What you're seeing right here is like best in slot Bale RNG. There we go, staggered him. Now you can wail on his head for a while. I didn't get to crit him, but it was good enough damage still. That was the best in slot RNG for phase 1. Pretty cool, actually. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. Oh, fire. Okay. You can't hit him here with the scythe, thank frick. Wow, that hit me. That's interesting hitbox for sure. I just like to eat that second part because it's kind of rough to dodge straight up. Okie dokie. Are we doing this? He's doing this again? Wow, I'm surprised. I'm a little too close to a wall though. This could be a problem. Oh, we're good, we're good. Are we gonna glitch fire? No glitch fire this time, awesome. This is going really good so far, actually. It hasn't gone horribly wrong yet. Okay, he's blowing up. could have golden vowed there, but that's okay. Whatever. Glitch fire? Let's see. Nope. Alrighty. Oh, he did a turn. Okay. Interesting strategy, Bale. Interesting indeed. Oh. Nice lock on there. He hasn't done one of his ults yet. Weird. I think he's hyper aggro right now. Yeah, I think he's hyper aggro. But luckily he's about to die, so it won't be that big of a deal. In fact, he might die right here. Frick yeah. That's actually one of the cleanest bails I've ever had. Wow. That's surprising. Heck yeah, dude. We'll take those gladly. Okay, we gotta take a small break now to do NPC questline stuff, so forgive me. We gotta finish off the NPC questline so that the NPC fight is manageable. Boom, we could've got another scatter too, that's funny. So that is 766. Wow, strength is still better? Why is that? Because if you look at the strength scaling, it is so bad.
Did you feel a while my I can read. I should have thought.
That is so strange. I don't know why the strength scaling is better, but hey, we'll just keep going strength for now. Is the 2-handed bonus really carrying that much? I'm surprised. Oh yeah, I haven't been updating the counter. Sorry, dudes. Holy go. I'm so bad. Mid-drew is 16. Alright. We'll let that sit for a second. And then...
Right, those are the horn.
We'll do Bell in a second. On the counter. Let's just finish off Letta's stupid dialogue.
It took me, and I believe it. If he were to vengeance and one day kindly make, even if he did his lineage. He never. He must have represented.
Yap, dude.
I would have his river black.
I don't know who yaps more, Letta or Mimi. Just kidding. We all know the answer to that. Don't hurt me, Mimi, please. Okay, 17 out of 26. There we go. The counter is accurate. Frick yeah, dudes. So we gotta go kill Horn Scent, then kill Ansbach, then kill Freyja. Or Freyja, I don't know. Actually, what's her name? Yeah, Freyja, yeah. And then we're done with NPC stuff for the rest of the DLC. Then we can just literally boss rush everybody except for Radahn. So that's gonna be fun. Okay. Cool. Watch out, that attack. What? You see those orbs right there? That will actually one-shot you. You gotta be real careful.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself.
Boom, easy peasy.
Apologies. Oh. Mother. Wife. And child.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
Yep. Awesome. We get a really good talisman from this fight. I might actually equip it too. Honestly, it'd probably be better than Let me look at some numbers real quick. Let's see, 350. That's 400. I think that's better than Sacred Scorpion Charm for this. I'll explain shortly when I go get it. Although it'd be best to just get rid of the freaking full HP talisman, honestly. I think. Yeah, lacerating cross tree. That increases your roll attack damage. Or is this the... Yeah, this is dash... No, this is a dash attack one. Okay. There's one later on that I'm about to get by killing Anzabok that gives you roll attack increase by 15%. That's probably better than Sacred Charm, honestly, for this. Especially Radon. But, I don't know. Let's go to Anzabok and kill him. I already gave him the Sacred Right scroll off screen, so don't worry about that. I just need to walk over to him now and blast him. He's the homie, but I gotta kill him for his rewards. It's rather unfortunate, dudes.
Dispose of you. I find that
Okay, cool. Yeah, just keep backstepping, dude.
So, you will come.
Annoying, Chad.
You are thorough indeed.
Whoa! What is that damage? What? Okay, Anzabok. You gotta die, my dude. That was crazy. Of course, he just spams roll. Look at that, dude. Literally just spamming roll. Oh, now you're in the corner, Anzabok. What are you gonna do now? Gotta be careful. Oh my goodness, dude. He keeps jump attacking me. Super annoying. Holy cow, he was spamming roll, dude. Crazy. Okay, while I'm here, I'm just gonna go kill Freja. And then that will fix the NPC fight at the end to be a 2v1 instead of like a 5v1. So, I guess 4v1 by default, and then you can up it to 5v1 if you want. Alright, do a heavy here.
What's the matter with you?
Will she aggro on a second heavy? She will, okay. Hyper armor with freaking Lion's Claw, dude. Okay, you can heal punch me over and over again like a freaking chud. Oh my goodness. This absolute freaking whore. Come on now. I'm just gonna keep healing until she stops heal punching me. There we go. Cool. Enjoy death, Freja. Alright. I have a decision to make now because this is going to be kind of weird, but I need to decide what talismans to use for most of these bosses. Obviously, Radon's pretty much set, but will I use Retaliatory on other bosses? Probably. Although Sacred Scorpion Charm does boost my ability, my weapon skill, so I don't know. I guess we'll just hold on it for now. Alright, the boss rush shall begin, boys. We'll start off with, of course, Divine Beast, who is super annoying. I don't think I'm gonna be able to weapon skill too much, honestly, because his like openings are weirdly, really fast sometimes. But maybe. Actually, let's downgrade our flask to just... Okay, we get warped into the fight anyways, cool. And we lose our free buff. Whatever, we don't need incantations, right? They're a crutch. Here, I get weapon skill here at least. Alright, he's phasing. I don't think I can get a stagger here, can I? Nah, probably not. And it's lightning, so it's really annoying to hit him. We'll just let the stance expire or whatever. Okay, next phase. Yeah. Whoa. Cool hitbox? Cool hitbox? Hello? Hold on. I gotta get out of the corner here. What are those Dark Souls 1S hitboxes, dude? Whoever tested the freaking DLC needs to be fired. Straight up. The hitboxes are so inferior to the base game, it's hilarious. Wait, you can actually punish that in this phase, I forgot. Another lightning phase, that's unfortunate. That was a good move to use. Dang, that does a lot of damage. Is he weak to holy? I don't remember that. Maybe he's like weak to slash or something. But as a puppet, that doesn't make like a ton of sense, so... Oh well. Alright, Rolana next. Let's update our counter too. This is my practice moment, dudes. Where I can update the counter correctly. Let's see if we actually can. Holy cow. It's so hard, I don't know why. I don't actually know what would be better DPS this time, so I'm just gonna wait on the level up for now. Okay, I'm gonna actually get rid of Ritual Sword here for Retaliatory. Really good on Rolana. This fight is intimidating at first, but if you know the openings, it's actually pretty good. Like a ton of openings, honestly, so. And there's a lot of jump attack openings, believe it or not, even though it doesn't seem that way. Besides moons. That is definitely one of the openings of all time. Oh, she did a quick attack. Stupid chud. I'll just trade then. Oh, no stamina. There we go. There's a jump attack opening here. Well, unless unless you miss. Holy sh... Please hit. I think I reset her stance, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. Ooh, bleed proc, too. Alright, I mean, I'll take that, I'll take that. I think we could skip phase 2, yep. That was a perfect bleed proc and stance break at the same time, dude. Awesome. Okie dokie. Alright, can we see what is better now, definitively? 772. Yes, dude, strength is still better. Dang, dude, don't underestimate that 1.5 two-hand multiplier, dude. So I assume that's what that is. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's just do Putrescent next. Why not? 19 out of 26 as well. Putrescent is, I think, weak to both Slash and Holy, so... he should die. Like, there should be no question about that, he dies. So... yeah. If I die in this fight, then, like, there's some serious shenanigans happening, straight up. Oh, I aggroed him early. It's unfortunate. It should be fine, though. See, I could punish here if I had FP, but I do not. Oh my goodness, that damage, dude. Holy. Is he gonna phase now? Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Cool delayed hitbox there. Oh, quick attack. Bad RNG. Good to see my RNG still the same. Alright, I could trade gladly with you, buddy. Yep. Quick attack me all you want. Won't change the fact that you die. I even had the wrong talisman on, kick. Let's wait until runes appear. There we go. Boom. I love how every opportunity to have bad RNG, it just happens. That's just stream right there. If you're new to the stream, welcome, dude. My luck is dog vomit. If I walk outside in a thunderstorm, struck by lightning 32 times. That kind of luck. But Bale was pretty good, so I can't even complain too much. Okay, let's do Gaius next, because we get a bunch of scatter trees from him. I guess we just keep leveling strength for... That's crazy, dude, that the scaling is that strong. So for Gaius, there's a trick that usually works. I mean, sometimes it doesn't, but usually it works, where you can avoid the opening charge, is the one that gets a lot of people. You just come over here. Boom. And usually this works, but sometimes it doesn't. It's just RNG, I think. Okay, at least that worked in terms of RNG. Not a lot works, but that one did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then run around. Cool. He might stagger soon. Kick. He did. That's funny. GG. No damage on Gaius. That was, again, a really timely stagger because I was able to get a lot of hits in and just neutralize phase 2. Basically. A nice little no damage there for the boys. Frick yeah. Alright. Let's get the worst boss in the DLC over with next, Metter. But first, let's go get our 5 Scatatrees. Okie dokie. I gotta make sure my Duolingo is good as well. Not sponsored, but very handy for learning languages for sure. Okay, I've already rang the bells for Metter, by the way. That's part of the route, so don't need to worry too much about that. Let me look at my phone real quick, though, while I go down the Metal Gear Solid ladder. Alright, talk to Metter and all that. He should be gone already. Yep. Again, I'll probably end up making an independent video on this route just to show everybody, like, definitively, what I do off stream here. But instead, because I already have it on the Godslayer's Greatsword run, but at this point it's a slightly bit outdated, so yeah. I guess it behooves me to make another version of that, right? Yeah, okay, my dailies are good for the day. That's what's up. Okay, Metter, this boss sucks. I think Metter's immune or weak to slash, so I don't remember. But I guess we'll see. I do have to kill the NPC down here, though. And I will be going back up at the side of Grace to regenerate all my stuff, so, yeah, sorry for that redundancy here. The reason I don't kill her off stream is that you cannot progress to Metter until she's dead. So her presence here is an indicator that I haven't, like, tried Metter before or anything like that, doing any, like, sneaky shenanigans like that. So I just deal with her on stream. Boom, Claws of Night. Now we go back up here to regenerate all of our resources. By the way, Claws of Night is one of the weapons that I was considering for the next run. Spoiler, it's not going to be that, unfortunately, but again, like I've been saying, the next run is going to be a doozy, dude. It's going to be super, super weird, to be sure. You know what? I gotta do better routing next time, because if the strength is still outperforming Dex, I could have actually gotten a bit more juice out of my weapon by now. I guess I'm severely underestimating that 1.5 times strength multiplier when two-handing. It's super good, apparently, because the strength scaling, if you go back to the day 1 VOD and look at, like, the number I showed, it is way lower than the Dex scaling. So you'd think it'd be worse, but apparently not, dudes. Apparently freaking not. Also, did I update the counter for guys? Hold on, let me see. 15, 20, 21. No, I think we're good. Who are we missing? We're missing Metter. Mesmer. Ramana, Radon. That's 4. Who's the other guy we're missing? The frick? Wait a second, boys. Who's the other guy we're missing? Let me ruminate on that for a second. Let me go kill this boss first, though, because the boss sucks. I need it out of my head, like, immediately. The boss is Giga Trash, really glitchy and weird hitboxes, an annoyingly fast heal punish that has, like, no wind-up. Yeah. This is one of the worst bosses in the entire game. This is definitely the worst Remembrance in the DLC. I would say it's the worst in the whole game, but I think Fire Giant's worse. It's just such a tedious slog fight. But yeah, definitely sucks, for sure. D tier, C tier. Whenever I do a tier list, I gotta rate her there. Oh yeah, randomly get hit there. Real cool. Yeah, you can't dodge that, by the way. Okay, I can't weapon skill here. It's too slow. And you see how fast it is, too. This fight is just so AIDS. Oh, good stagger, though. Good stagger. Now, Mare does not get stunned very quickly. Or she recovers very quickly, I mean. So you gotta just screw off. Yeah, retarded fight. Whoever designed this is a mind-breathing, or mouth-breathing retard. Sorry, I sound like a mouth-breathing retard when I can't freaking speak. Holy cow. Holy cow, these hitboxes can suck a fat dick. Crazy. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, is she ulting? Yeah, she's ulting. Oh, wait, no, she's not. Okay. Holy cow, dude. There we go. I don't know how you dodge this, so I just get hit by it. I guess you could, like, partial block like that to mitigate that garbage, but... yeah. Can I weapon skill here, at least? No? Or maybe, I don't know. Oh, it should. Look how much damage that does for an attack that you can't block or dodge. Whoa! Why did that almost one-shot me? The frick? Ow. Okay, we will reset that. What the? I'm not counting that as a death. I'm not counting that as a death. That is BS. I know I said we're gonna count resets, but that is not supposed to do that much damage. Excuse me? That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Luckily, I was able to save quit in time. If anyone can explain what happened there, I would love to know. Why did that, I didn't roll, so I wasn't stuck in instability frames. Why did that almost one-shot me from full health? Yeah, we don't count glitch death, so... that's not going on the counter at all. Definitely not. I didn't even die, technically. I save quit. But, yeah. That is weird. That is not supposed to happen. Oh well. Like I was saying, this fight's D tier. For sure. Okay, let's not get any random bugs and glitches this time. Thank you very much. The fight's already dog shit without that, so let's just be normal, have normal RNG. That'd be pretty cool. Let's not get randomly hit for my entire HP bar, Keg W. Oh my goodness, yeah, you can't do anything about that, just heal through it. Oh, hold on. You might try a heal punish here? Nope. Okay, there we go. I think if he lasers right there, he will do that other... Oh my goodness, dude, holy cow. This fight is so retarded. Is she hyper aggro right now, actually? Let's test. Oh, she is. Okay. Great, this boss hyper aggro. Awesome. Let's just let her phase and get our buffs up. Golden Vow, excellent. This is the one good opening she has. I guess this one too, to be fair. Okay, at least we skipped her DM. That's what's up. No weird bugs this time. Yeah. That's so weird what happened. Actually, there's still hands. Okay, no, they despawn. Okay. I don't know why I almost got one shot there. That is crazy. Oh well. I feel like we're missing somebody, dudes, but I guess it'll occur to me as we're killing bosses. We'll do Mesmer next. Going from one of the worst bosses in the whole game to one of the best. So that's what's up. Is strength still better? It's like really close now. Okay. Crazy, dudes. Crazy, crazy. Now, unfortunately for Mesmer, you cannot open his door and pre-pot like, well, at least you're supposed to with Divine Beast. I don't know why it didn't that time. I think it's because I sat the grace. But you can't do that for Mesmer, so you gotta pre-buff out here. Mesmer is mostly a roll attack guy, so I guess I'll just get rid of... Shard of Alexander. I might have the wrong talisman on. I don't know. Whatever, we can kill Mesmer with this no matter what. Yep. Worst combo we could do, but he's wide open. That's fine. Do your worst moves. I will just stance break you, dude. This might reset his poise. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Nope. Boggers. I wasn't able to capitalize, but that's what's up. I think Mesmer is weak to slash, so this is pretty good. We're not gonna stance him again, so there's no point in like worrying about that, honestly. Yeah, I'll be able to hit him there, I don't know. Might be able to hit him there too. GG. That was actually a really good mesmer, dudes. Frick yeah. Wash my mouth out of that terrible boss fight with a good one. Thank frick. Alright, dudes, we're missing somebody. Because I know Ramen and Radana are next, but who are we freaking missing, dude? Who's the forgettable chud that we're missing, boys? Oh, Sunflower. Yeah, that's why. That's why. I didn't want to remember that freaking stupid freaking boss. Okay, let's go kill Sunflower. Sunflower, what should I run for him? I think Shard of Alexander is the play. Two-handed sword is definitely the play. Yeah, not ritual sword. Yeah, that would be the odd man out, I think. Yeah, because there's always like ticky-tack damage here, so. I'll buff for phase 2, by the way. Luckily, this fight shouldn't be as annoying as it was in the other runs. I should pre-buff Golden Bow at least, though. Yeah. Alright, Sunflower, my mortal nemesis, dudes, besides Meta, apparently. Okay, starting off like that. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to dodge that, straight up. I need Ong Ball to help me, dude. He'd know. Oh, I got out of the grab? The frick? That's a little weird. Okay. Alright. Can we just chop him down, dude? No, he's gonna do this, okay. Ooh, dodge. Heck yeah. I can actually crit him to lower his stuff, dude. Holy cow, it's amazing. It's a freaking miracle. Alright, I'll buff that afterwards. Awesome. There we go. Whoa, okay, that's... You're supposed to be able to dodge that. Pretty good phase overall, I must say. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gotta admit. Alright, let's get our full cadre of buffs up if we can. That'd be nice. Well, maybe not Blessings Boon. We probably don't have time for that. Yeah, we do not. The frick? Where's your ult? Where's his ultimate? Okay, well, he just skipped his own ult. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. Kind of annoying. Really? Wow. Yeah, it's really good RNG. He ult skipped himself. Alright, I guess that makes up for meta, right? Okay, Ravana time, boys. And then it's finally time for a Dusty. Finally time for a Dusty, boys. Heck yeah. If I don't die on these guys, I'm just gonna mark the video as no boss death, just like I did with Dark Souls 2. Good enough for me. For darn sure. Ramen is a little weird though, so you never know. Let me take this off. Boom. This setup is pretty good for Ramna, I would think. Yeah. Yeah. You can sometimes use the weapon skill on her. It depends if she hyper aggro's or not. She can also hyper aggro, and it's kind of annoying. But, that happened last time, by the way. Like, over half the bosses hyper aggro. It was super, super obnoxious. But I had a shield, so it wasn't a huge deal. Okay. Cannot do it here, though. It's RNG. I think you can do it here. No, you cannot. Oh, he'll punish. She's being an annoying chud right now. There we go, we can do it here, I think. Holy cow, okay. Really bad move, RNG. Oh, she is hyper aggro right now? You see how she immediately tried to do the freaking roll? Okay. Well, I was able to punish the heck out of that. Okay, that's weird that I got hit by that. Yeah, she's hyper aggro right now. Cool. At least we were able to stagger her, though. That pretty much murdered her. Annoying that she did that, okay. For a hyper aggroed fight, that was pretty good. Again, if you notice, she did not stop a single time. She just chained attack after attack after attack. I don't know if that's a glitch or not, because that's not how any of the Dark Souls games works, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Dark Souls 3, but I don't think I ever noticed it there. So, I don't know if that's like just a glitch for this game, but yeah. If you notice the boss just constantly attacking you over and over again, you're not crazy. It's like a legit different state that they enter. I don't know why. Okay, time for Radon. Update our counter. Excellent. We gotta run up to him, of course, so... Still that. Also... Got to level up. Yeah, strength is still comparable to dexterity, dude. Crazy. It shouldn't be for long, because we're getting to the point where the soft caps are kicking in, but... We're basically at the end anyway, so it doesn't matter all too much. I can't believe we haven't died to, like, any boss yet. That's funny. Another run where only fall damage is our death, and that was a glitch, too. I don't know why I, like, slid off. If that happens again, I'm gonna start just not counting that as deaths, because if the game wants to, like, glitch out, then that's... No, that's not grounds for a death, honestly. I don't know why that happened. That is super weird. Like, I slipped and slid like I was playing Mario Kart, dude. I was on friggin' Rainbow Road. Super retarded, but... That's fine, as long as I can, kill Radon without, dying, then I'll still call this a deathless run. I'll say deathless Aster, just like with Perfume Bottle. No problem. Does not matter to me, dude. Does not matter in the slightest. Oh, he delayed that. Chud. Okay, roll slop combo, I like to call it. Kind of a mean thing to say, but yeah. Tried to heal punish there. Pathetic. Didn't work. can't hit there. Awesome. Okay, time for the Stairs of Death. Way better RNG than the frickin' shield run already, I'll tell you that much. Holy! Oh, I think I'm gonna be dead here. Oh, maybe not, actually. Woo! Ow. Holy cow, dude. Never mind. That was terrible RNG. Whoever designed those enemies can go jump down a well in Minecraft, dude. Straight up. Like, are you actually, like, mentally retarded or something? For designing an enemy that terrible? It's crazy. You saw I just got stun locked from 100 to 0 and I couldn't do a single thing? Or not 100 to 0, 100 to 10. Like, what, dude? Like, what freaking babbling buffoon designed that enemy? You really gotta exit the games industry, dude. Never design another game in your life. You're an absolute moron. That's just my opinion, though. Okay, well, he attacked early. That's what's up. Are they in that combo together? I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Boggers. Let me sign something with this other bird, because this guy's kind of annoying, so... Oh, he aggroes through the wall. Nice cheap shot there from Soft. Line of sight is supposed to prevent that, but whenever you see an enemy like break the rules like that, it's because they literally, like, no cap, they intentionally program the enemy to act differently in that case. So they intentionally program that bird to be more annoying by seeing you through a wall. That's why, like, the DLC sucks, dude. I hate the freaking Shadow of the Earth Tree. Well, maybe hate's a strong word, but it is an overrated, bad DLC, for sure. Ring City's better, don't at me. Ring City is definitely better. And also, base game Elden Ring and Sekiro are better than Shadow of the Earth Tree, and honestly, Dark Souls 3 is probably better, like, as a whole, than Shadow of the Earth Tree, but yeah. And just, like, lazy Dark Souls 2-esque frustration design, like, Nope, that is a no for me, dog. Okay, let's see what RNG we get here. Okay, cool. Rest assured, we got the worst RNG, which is that attack. At least we got roll slop here. Man, our luck is dog vomit, dude. It's hilarious. All the way until the last trash mob of the game, we get the worst RNG. Crazy. That wind attack is the worst move he could do. And he could do any. So, yeah. I mean, like, the multi-hit attack, by the way. The attack where he opens up with, like, the wind cyclone he sends at you, he always does that. No matter what. But the follow-up, the one where he does the wind melee, that is the worst attack he can do. So the roll slop attack is better. The lightning... Actually, he can't do the lightning attack. But the other one, the upward slash one, is better. Yeah. All the way to the bitter end, boys. We get worst RNG. Looks like we're going to end at 17 Scatter Tree as well. Pretty good. Okay, so this fight's going to be funny because Angel's Wings' ability prevents healing, so I think I can prevent them both from healing, and then they just get murdered, so that's very nice indeed. I'm going to do Shard of Alexander, Two-Hand Sword Talisman, Sacred Scorpion, Retaliatory Cross Tree, and hopefully we can just murder Dane real quick, but we'll see. We shall see what happens. Yep. Let's challenge Needle-Knight, Lena, and her allies. Or ally, in this case, unless I did something horribly wrong.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the
Okay, how many pre-buffs can I get done? At least these two, right? I hope.
will never allow
Yes, okay. Good. Alright, good. He's a poison, I like to say. Not really, though. It's the anti-heal garbage. You can't heal, buddy. I'm sorry. We gotta watch out for Letta, though.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
There we go. Now I just gotta hit her with this. Now she can't heal. Excellent. That's so handy for this fight, dude. Frick yeah. That's such like high effective DPS. Nah, quick attack, Chud. Oh yeah, spam quick attack. See, I'll just spam my weapon skill and kill you.
I will
No problem.
the marrow of my sword. Its needles kindly Mikula. Make the world.
There we go. NPC battle taken care of. Okay, so we got one more thing to do, which is kill Radon, kill Radussi. Frick yeah. Okie dokie. Now for Radon, I think I'm gonna use two-handed sword, retaliatory cross tree, Shard of Valor. See, I don't think I can actually use that to great effect on this fight. Only a couple times I could use the weapon skill. The other times I cannot, so I'm gonna have to take this off and do. Well, actually, I could do Golden Braid. I think. Yeah, Golden Braid would be pretty good. Actually, no, we'll do Dragon Crest. That's where we're lacking. So we'll do Sacred Scorpion Charm, Two-Handed Sword, Talisman, Retaliatory Cross Tree, Dragon Crest. I might replace Sacred Scorpion Charm with Holy Braid if I have survivability issues, but I think we're gonna be okay. At this point, I'm pretty good with Radon, so I shouldn't get blasted too hard. Now, because I cannot really buff into the fight, and I can't use the weapon skill that much, we're gonna reduce down to 2 FP flasks. So we'll have a 12-2 split. Okay. Excellent, excellent. And we're going to save Physique for phase 2. So we're going to just pre-buff here. I could technically actually... Well, no, it's not worth it. Well, it might be. Let's just pre-buff here, I guess. And then sit down. Protection of the Earth Tree is kind of irrelevant, though, because he doesn't do a lot of affinity damage in phase 1. I think only his, like, gravity stuff, it does a little bit of affinity. Okay, here we go, boys. The gravity attack, I think, is one where I can use the skill, though, so I'll try. I'll try for sure. I don't know why I delay it longer there, if you notice. He does quick combo. Oh my goodness. Immediate shit RNG, dude. It's crazy. Okay. Come on now, buddy. You cannot punish this. That's why, right there. Oh, he's mogging. Frick yeah. Always a good sign. Of course, of course. Man, it feels good to do good damage to this guy for once. I'll tell you that much. He's more holy resistant in phase 2, I think, but that's okay. It's just 40%. There we go. Good, good, good. Boom, boom. Alright, he can attack from behind in this phase. We gotta be careful. Or he'll just do that. Okay, that's what's up. What a bro, dude. Don's such a bro right now. 1, 2, wait, and then mash. Unironically. Okay. Decent meteors. This is serviceable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting a little close to the wall for my comfort. I might relocate him in a second. Yeah, let's move him. Let's move him. Let's move him out of the way. Yeah. There we go. Quick attack. We can heal after this, though. He loves doing that. That's a throw, dude. It's super easy to punish. Alright. I think you can dodge this by coming over here. I don't know, actually. We're sciencing. There we go. That's what's up. Almost got hit by that right there. Oh, we gotta be careful here. It's kind of a bad meteor. I think I'm fine though. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did hit me on the last one there. That kind of sucks, but we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's heal up here. Can't punish this. Dude, he keeps spamming that, dude. What a throw. He's been throwing, my dude. Alright, come on, we're done. No, okay. We're gonna swag finish him with the weapon skill, I guess? I don't know. Boom, dude. Frig, yeah. Actually, I don't need to switch out my talismans. No boss death, technically deathless run, dude. I'm gonna go right now in the YouTube video and title that. Boom, dude. Frick yeah. Let's update the counter first. Be responsible. Heck yeah, dudes. I'm going right to the video that I have privated, by the way. I'll probably release it tomorrow. Deathless winged scythe. I gotta update the thumbnail as well. Only... Holy cow, what? Computer's being real slow right now. Hold on, guys. Only one... Why is my... Hold on, dude. Weird. Crazy, dudes. One final boss, I guess. Only one... glitchy fall death. Doesn't count. I'm just gonna say doesn't count, dude. Frick yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, Winged Scythe. Let's just read this real quick. Or not read it, obviously. Let's start the cutscene. I'll go through the build one last time, and then we're gonna be out of here. Awesome. So, Winged Scythe. So, this is a Reaper. There's only like 5 or 6 in the game. I don't remember exactly how many, but deal slash damage. That's okay. Some bosses are weak to slash, but usually not. So, you know, it's just, yeah, whatever. It's probably better than standard damage, though. Split Physical Holy. The highest scaling is Faith, followed slightly by Dex, it's just slightly lower, and then Strength is at the bottom. Causes 55 blood loss buildup innately, which is a cool, like, nicety to have, but you can't really build around it because the weapon doesn't scale with Arcane. So you cannot scale up the blood loss buildup, but it's just like a nice thing to have for sure. And it has a weapon skill called Angel's Wings. This is basically the Holy Loretta Slash. A very quick upward motion and then a horizontal motion. You have hyper armor in the air, by the way. 17 FP cost. Split Physical Holy damage just like the weapon. Very good. Honestly, this is probably a little bit better than Loretta Slash if you can deal with just using the Winged Scythe by itself. The problem with Scythes in general is that their stance damage is kind of low, but Angel's Wings, I think, does 30 stance damage overall. I think you have to hit with both hits, but 30 stance damage overall, which is fairly good. A very nice supplementary stance damage option. And yeah, that's it for the weapon. The skill is viable, but in the DLC, if you want to like rely heavily on the skill for some bosses, you have to trade a lot. You totally can, because again, you have hyper armor in the air with this skill. So feel free, but I don't like to trade that much. I like to just dodge and kill them and not get hit a million times. So that's why I weaned myself slightly off the skill in the DLC, but you can totally. If you have Endure as well, you could like definitely just trade very nicely. If you have like a dagger with Endure on it or something, and just switch off. For sure, you could just trade. I just use RP Finger Maiden armor for the lulz. And here's what I use for Radon. Two-handed sword, 15% increased attacks with two-handed weapons. That is every attack with a scythe, when you have it two-handed, except for the weapon skill. Does not apply to weapon skill, but every other attack with a scythe, it does count. Sacred Scorpion Charm raises holy attack by 12%, but lowers damage negation by 10%. Again, this is split physical holy, so it's not like a huge deal, but it is a boost for sure. Retaliatory Cross Tree enhances attacks executed after rolling or backstabbing by, I think it's actually 17% for some reason with this talisman. So, yeah, there's that. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman boosts physical damage negation by 20%. Cool. At times, I also use Heart of Alexander, boost attack power skills by 50%, which is obviously Angel's Wings. Ritual Sword Talisman, raise attack power and HPs at maximum by 10%, which includes Angel's Wings. Obviously switched out Gold Scarab, used Golden Braid a couple times, you know, usual suspects, but yeah, that is the build. Holy Shroud and Crack Tier, temporary boost holy attacks by 20% for 3 minutes. Opaline Hard Tier, temporary boost all damage negation by 15% for 3 minutes. So, as a predominantly Faith-based build as well, I made use of pre-buffs, as you should if you're running Faith. The 3 ones I used is Golden Vow, which is added damage and damage negation. Protection of the Erd Tree, which is added affinity damage negation, which is non-physical. And Blessings of Boon, which is health regen. All 3 of those stack with each other. I did not use any other incantations, no offensive incantations whatsoever. The focus of this run was the weapon, so I just used those 3 pre-buffs, and that's it. So, yeah, that was a lot of explaining, but that is the build. I would definitely recommend this weapon. This weapon's really fun to use. I'm super happy because my last 2 runs have been, like, tedious grinds. They've been, like, fun to grind through, but I needed something that would, like, destroy everything, so this is not one of the best weapons in the game, but it is darn good. Definitely useful. You get it at the very beginning of the game, too. Super awesome. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Not the best scythe in the game, but very good, for sure. So, that is it for the run. Future plans. So, still working on the Dark Souls 2 video. I have a long weekend off work, so I'm going to be hard pressed on that. I'm going to try to get it done next week. We'll see. The next Elden Ring run after this is going to be hilarious. I'm not spoiling what it is, but it is insane. It is actually insane. It is not bad. It shouldn't be bad, but it's definitely weird, for sure. let's just say we're going to be using a popular weapon in a way that most people would not be using it. So, yeah. It's going to be fun for sure. Fun shenanigans. I'm going to have an added restriction in that run as well, but we'll see. I'll talk about that when the time comes, which will be sometime next week, I think. Tomorrow, aka Friday, at 8 p.m. Pacific time, I will be continuing the Elden Ring All Bosses run, of course. So, we're doing Caelid, and we're probably going to be doing Dragon Barrow as well. That's going to be sketchy. It'll be fun, though. If we spill over, we'll do Siafa River, and after that, we'll continue on to Ronnie's questline and kill Estelle, and Adula, if we need to. I think over the weekend, I'm not 100% on this, but I'm going to start a run of Baldur's Gate 1. So, we're going to do BG1, which I'm very familiar with in that game. Then we'll move on to BG2, which I'm half familiar with, and then we'll do finally BG3, which I'm not familiar with at all. So, we're going to get the whole saga out of the way. I'm really excited about Baldur's Gate 2 in particular, because I haven't done Throne of Ball yet, which is like the end of the original trilogy. So, super excited. But I need to get through BG1 in order to do that. We will carry our character over, which you can do. So, we will be doing that. I have to think of a build for Baldur's Gate 1 in the meantime, but I'm thinking Dwarven Defender right now. I'll just keep it simple, do Dwarven Defender, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll be a spellcaster. I don't know. Magic is really fun in Baldur's Gate, for sure. But that'll be over the weekend, Saturday or Sunday. I don't know yet. Probably Sunday, because if I do Saturday, I would stream 3 days in a row, and it would have been kind of taxing. So probably Sunday, but we'll see. And that's it. The Elden Ring All Bosses run is every week, and the Baldur's Gate run will be either every week or twice a week. I don't know. Baldur's Gate is a long game, all of them, I'm pretty sure, so it probably behooves me to do that twice a week instead of just once a week, but we'll see. So, yeah. I also got to make sure, obviously, OBS records the Enhanced Edition correctly and all that, but, you know. In the meantime, I'm going to try to grab my, like, old discs and, like, get a screenshot of them, because that'd be kind of cool, like, having all my, like, discs there, just to show that, it was part of my childhood, but we'll see. So, yeah. Action-packed for the stream, and hopefully for the main channel. Finally, because it's been, like, 3 months and I've been able to upload a video, holy cow, on the main channel. Life just got to me, but, finally have a bit of a reprieve for a bit. So, thanks for watching, everybody. See you guys tomorrow for the All Bosses run. That's going to be fun. And then over the weekend, we'll start our Baldur's Gate journey with Baldur's Gate 1. Probably Dwarven Defender, but that is pending. So, we'll see. Oh, thanks, Scary. Appreciate it. Okay, so, see you guys next time. Peace.